Hello, hello. How's it going? How's it going? In chat. I had an okay weekend. Some weird football happened. The Bears are not ready for playoffs, I think. The Eagles had a terrible game yesterday, which was very funny. I would advise anybody that hasn't seen it to look up the I guess because the game was airing on Disney Plus's sports thing, they had a Monsters Inc. tie-in, so Sully and Mike Wazowski were playing football and tackling Jalen Hurts on the field in like a weird, like, rigged animation thing. It was, I don't know what they used to make that, but it was pretty funny. So my car almost just completely died because it's so cold, but thankfully I was able to jumpstart it and get groceries that I needed. Well, I didn't really need it, but I'm like almost there to finally being able to bake stuff. I finally got granulated sugar, the last of the ingredients I need. However, now I need to actually get like equipment I'm missing. I don't have like, I don't think we have actual mixing bowls, like proper bowls to mix in, or like parchment paper, so not quite ready. But yeah. Hang on, let me put OBS on the side. Yep, there we go. Anyways, so we are on, I believe this update came out, this is the last bit of corru.observer content that has been made available. Episode 4, Ad 1. I think this came out in like September, so it's pretty recent. It's like mid-September this came out. And I don't actually know much about it. I saw like one screenshot from the update. I know nothing else. But I don't think it's connected to the main story content before. Which is good because there's a lot of load-bearing stuff there that if you didn't know what was happening, it was kind of hard to follow. So this will probably be only tangentially related. Let me ask Fun Friend. What has been repaired? Okay, I don't... Let's see. I wanna... I don't actually remember where I'm supposed to go to start this. Let's go to the waters first. So we have done that before. This is the embassy, we've done that. Let's go back to the hub. It might be in Droxy Ozo. Or at least like connected to it, maybe? Which is around here. I think. Yes. Okay. So, oh, does Moth have something to say? Oh, didn't we ask this before? Huh. Okay. Maybe I'll ask that later. Let's see, do you have anything new? Questions? Hide masks? Oh, I need you to hide the existence of masks from other interlopers. Until I say otherwise. Really, what a curious request. Did he cause harm to you? Is this a protective measure? Do you not enjoy our gift? It's just in case. My investigation into this cyst is growing, and I think they'll give me an advantage that lets me stay on this job. Ah, self-preservation. This is a simple request, dear interloper. We will spread the word for you. Thanks. Do you know anything about the dull plane? Haha, interloper. Only murmurs of memories from Akiza and those who have joined us. But you ask about an entire world far beyond our sphere. A place above a place we could never see. Born of and reliant upon the cyst as we are. We wonder if you took us out, how small we would be beside your claws. What murmurs? Such driven questioning. You are truly bothered, dear interloper. It's the concept so intriguing, still. The world beyond that which we share is Felzy's stage. It is known, it is beautiful, it has brought us to you. However, the dull plane, that one is truly elusive to us, for memories often fail to hold it. You see, Felzy's stage is a place in careful balance between joy and terror, while the dull plane, it exists without regard for its favored balance. How so? That is the troubling thing. We are not very sure. Giza had sparse memories of the dull plane to begin with many being devoured in the age of hunger, and many more simply never making it to us before deteriorating. All we have are fleeting images and sensations of fear. Whether this is true for Akiza's belief, that is beyond us to say for certain. For it was only she who granted us this knowledge of the whole world beyond. Thanks, I guess. Okay, so that's not really that helpful. That's just because we learned about the dual plane in episode 4. Let's see. Does this say? Oh wait. Activity detection in the Uncosm and the city street. Okay, that is different than before, I think. The Uncosm. Where's the fucking Uncosm? That's right below the ocean. The depth. Okay. It might be quicker to just do this. Okay, so depth are the waters, and then the Uncosm is like, I guess like right here, isn't it? I need the ship to go down. Okay, that's the depths. And then it's the sea Uncosm. It's the gate. I think it's the star of the Uncosm. That is different. It's the ferry. Look who it is. Hello? Interloper, come to join me in a hunt. What are you doing here? Preparing to dive, of course. We may have no shortage of resources thanks to your work, Interloper. But I would go crazy if I had to sit in the Ozo forever. So the hunt continues, only now it is for sport. No one will weep for the mindless beast in the dark. And what a vantage point, I never know what I will find from here. How strange it is that such a large gap to the Uncosm goes unmended. Not that I mind. The longer it remains, the better. Haha. Okay, bye. Can we do anything? How do I have this mask on? But what if I did hunger? That's your mask, so it might just be. Is there? God, this text is making me a little motion sick. Okay, so this one, I think this is the one that Velzy freaked out at. Okay, this is God. I remember this. I have nothing else to say. Okay, that might just be for fun. Maybe the city. Check the city. Maybe they'll have the actual new content. Down here. This is the street. Okay. Let's see. It's all normal. Oh, wait. No, okay, that's not new. This is that's just a taxi driver or whatever. That's the fast travel points basically. Okay, this is all the same. Now if this seems different. It says city street. I don't think there's any other. Oh wait. Oh, that is different. Hidden via a camouflage of my own design. Devised before the later. Oh, shit. Okay, I think this is the new part. Or at least a new part. Alright. Bench. To sit calmly upon a surface like this is beyond imagination. The surreality of the cousinly planet will never escape me. Wait. The center of the Cousins Park, not far from our destination. I am early. So I sit. Oh god, that background being fixed like that is so making me motion sick. So I sit, the cold, gentle rain suffusing my disguised form. There's some organizational work that I could do while here, as there always is, but the rain, the fog, it is so familiar. Like a dream of that simpler past, riding veil hunting. Without the weight of my duties, or the madness of the hidden conflict on my shoulders, there is peace here. So I allow myself to feel as a larval obelisk might. This shifting body is not designed for sensory accuracy, but still, echoes are felt. I shiver, huddle into myself, pull this false cloth coat tighter. Not that it makes a difference, it is part of the body, carefully shaped coruscistic flesh, and so the rain slides off as if it were made of metal. I raise a claw, or a cousinly hand I suppose, watching the droplets run off, unnaturally, shining in the fiery light from the stalk behind me. This moment, meaningless in itself, instills such a longing to flee. Not from this night, this one moment of peace, but from the conspiracy suffocating my mind core. The path I tread to this moment has disappeared behind me, and I am lost in the complexity of it all. Entertaining the team, disappearing to work with the cousins, treading upon a thin branch. Even now, the storm is continuing our efforts tirelessly, its periodic updates consistently bearing progress. So perhaps it is not a path I walk, but instead a constant, hastening tumble that Fuzzy has pushed me into. It all feels so far beyond my claws. There's nothing for me to grasp. But maybe there is still time to change the course. Something. Oh, is this Isabel? Lucky. Voice from behind startles me, accompanied with a pattering of droplets upon stretched fabric. Isabel, carrying a thin half-dome to shield herself from the rain. How long has it been? She laughs a little, taking some steps closer. Are you just sitting in the rain? Isn't that uncomfortable? I should have mentioned something about bringing an umbrella, huh? When I turn up to face her, I forget that this body adapts receptor movements into facial expressions. And so the joy in her face fades into concern, seeing mine. Which I only now realize must be some distant despair. She sits quickly beside me, the rain shield now over both of us. Oh, are you okay? What's going on? With a quick shake of my head, I center myself, ridding myself of this haunting for now. Seeing her is enough to bring a smile. Yes, apologies. It is so good to see you, my friend. I suppose, like you say, I was thinking about work. It's still been that tough, huh? I get it. I mean, not exactly. I can't imagine it's that similar, but... I'll quit thinking about it, okay? We're both just gonna forget about everything else tonight. Date? Lesbians? I laugh and nod in agreement. Already there's a sense of freedom in that shared void. Simultaneously, she pinches at the cloth of my coat, confused. How are you not soaked? Oh right, this is... yeah, right. Okay, good. I wouldn't want to walk in with an umbrella, and then have you falling behind me like I just left you in the rain. I do not see the problem. Being intentionally obtuse. She chuckles and stands, pulling me to my feet alongside her. Uh-huh. Okay, so Dee's waiting for us at the side door. That'll be our way in. Brilliant's gonna be in a weird state because the aquarium's usually closed by now. But the big night event doesn't start for another hour or so. So all the other exhibits are still unlocked. She said the restaurant would still be open too. It's for the overtime workers, but she told them we'd be coming, so... we'll be able to see everything and get some food. I wasn't sure how that would turn out, but we got really lucky. Is that different from how the habitat usually operates? It's not usually open at night, and usually they don't let people in during prep. So the main difference is how it's pretty much just going to be the two of us in there. It's usually pretty crowded, so this is special. Come on, let's go. Aquarium date. Let's go. Like one of those nightmare mazes with the nightmare men crawling around, but just in like Seattle or New York or something. Oh wow. The antechamber of this false habitat halts my movement, for I am gripped by similar visions of the past. Tosni's central social chamber, adorned with banners of painted velkskin. Connective tunnels along each wall, even bored into the upper chamber for climbing. I think I already have Yasku. Yeah, I did that a while ago. Each lit by their own uniquely dyed Yasku globes, some even hovering in the air. It is that very same grandeur, but spoken in a cousinly tongue here. But by that same measure, it is mundane and static. So much of their construction is like this. Another testament to the... Akiza? Isabel interrupts my marveling with a hand wiggled before my eyes. She restrains her laughter with a tight smile. My disguised skin must be conveying my awe in an unsubtle way. You okay? Yes, absolutely. Forgive me, I was distracted by the construction. Forgive you? You've got to stop saying that. I'm just, I don't know, surprised. You've seen so much and you get this excited at seeing a lobby? Haven't you seen the whole world at this point? Only from a distant view in the sky, Isabel. This place struck me with reminiscence. The lights, the banners, its very shape evoking festivals from my home. As I gesture for emphasis, another matter comes to mind. Where do we go first? There's still... Isabel checks her glowing communicator pulled from an insulated pocket. The better part of an hour to go before they'll be ready to let us into the exhibit, I think. Even if we are getting special access right now, I guess there's still some last-minute panic. Probably don't want us getting in the way. So in the meantime, we can go wherever. You're only going to close off the other exhibits for the public opening. And if anyone asks, I've got the magic words that'll make the staff leave us alone. D let us in. Yep, D's front. Anyway, there's no wrong answer. I've seen everything in here and it's all cool. Her smile brightens, and with a short laugh, she shoves me ahead with a little push to my shoulder. So lead the way. Non-contiguous memory stream. Utilize Isabel to access location-based recollection. So I can talk to her for more dialogue, I assume. Oh wait, I see. This is like the exact same. There we go. Okay. Just like 1, 2, 3, 4. Or, oh, we can't even go ahead here. Okay. Oh, whoa. Spatial damage, full render unavailable, utilize manual control. Oh, cool. So there's more, this text. What is this? Countless fauna in their various shapes. Weird that it's in the, Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. There's like a whole poem? Opinionative dot form. As we walk through these glass halls, I feel I should dart between displays, wide-eyed, receptors raised. It's perhaps that is what she expected bring me here, to admire the countless fauna in their various shapes, comparing them to the sparse waterborne life from home with breathless enthusiasm. They are strange creatures, their informational plaques fascinating, but truly, I am simply content in the peace and silence, to be free of worry for just a blink with a friend. I see. It's just the keys it starts. Okay. This Moth has an opinion on this, about this memory. Question. So the Obesk actually did use disguise bodies, and it sounds like they were common. Isn't that just a conspiracy theory? Yeah, that's how it was spun. It's always been super plausible though. I've been a believer personally. They had to learn our languages somehow. And I really do think they're still walking among us. I didn't even think, but yeah, if they can disguise themselves, then they could just blend into human society. I don't know what the benefit would be. I guess after the collapse, they'd probably be... The FBX sounds like they might have been like really... locking, like trying to keep that information secret. They might have been doing some identity erasure, so I guess that would be the main motivation. Huh. They've probably only gotten better at blending in since then. Okay. I was gonna make that joke. Are you a co? Boy, I wish. What if we're a co and we're just all doing this for the sake of Akiza? And what if I actually knew Akiza and I'm actually disguising myself as the interloper? Talk? As we walk along, Isabel suddenly prods at my coat, which, as she well knows, is my skin. So she very quickly earns my attention. Gritting down at me, silent. Wait, I was gonna say, she is taller? That's kind of funny. I guess it's disguised body, it'd be the same, it'd be human size. What? So bright is my mood in this moment that a small chuckle chases my query. Only then do I remember, yet again, that this body smiles for me. And I am nearly mirroring her own expression. It's weird seeing your face so... I don't know, active. I thought I was pretty good at figuring out how you were feeling how you were feeling by your receptors. Now I'm pretty sure I've been missing a lot of it. I feel my smile fade, torn down by a distant internal conflict. Is it weird? She did say it with a smile, though I know her to choose words carefully. My shift in expression, perhaps visible confusion, prompts her to laugh and continue. Nikki, that is cute. That's what I'm saying. I think I've seen you smile a few times before, but not like this. You totally lose the stoic ancient alien facade. Is that how I appear to you? Yeah. Well, actually, most of the time not really, actually, now I think about it. Terrible liar, so... Yeah, along with every other obelisk. Except for the ones trying really hard on TV. I stop and examine Isabel's face, a dot coming to mine. The many movements of the constantly face elude me. Smiling is obvious, ubiquitous. Even a larval obelisk may smile slightly in moments of great delight. But in this instant alone, there are countless subtleties I struggle to place. An uneven movement of her eyebrows, a slow inward curling of her lips. From the small sound she makes, a quick breath through her nose. This is all in line with a teasing suppression of laughter. Delightfully common in our conversations, enough for me to recognize. But I must wonder how much else I have missed, my eye untrained. Yes, Saki? I have been staring. While my receptors would normally have signaled my pondering through a slow roll, this body has adapted it into an intense expression I am unfamiliar with. As soon as I am broken from thought, it has gone without a trace, too soon for me to investigate. But it is surely what she was nearly laughing at. In my flustering realization, her laughter finally manifests. Apologies, I was merely thinking... There's much I have yet to decipher from your face as well. I do wonder how you might look with receptors. A branching pair, like this. I bring my claws, my hands, up to the sides of my head, miming terror receptors. Last I heard, the false receptors initiative is now only somewhat invasive. False receptors? Like, adapters for humans to, like, wear receptors? All it requires is a few small incisions in the cranial... Okay, no. Let's wait until it doesn't involve drilling into my skull. Her laugh is infectious. The cousinly reservation over body modification is truly puzzling, Isabel. But I have observed your preferences. I will pass word along to hurry their work. Okay. Yeah, the Co are very interesting in that they're like ultimate transhumanist like group. They can just like modify their body on the fly and make it into basically whatever they want. To the extent that like their buildings are basically living beings, basically. It's a very cool element of the story. The clear arch above us brings the embassy perspective projections to mind. Activity amongst the water fauna is surely reduced due to the time, but some shapes still wander through the habitat, their strange skin glimmering in the overhead light. I look up to my side, expecting to see Isabel observing the larger one passing overhead. But her eyes are distant, closing for long periods, then quickly blinking. Is she lost in thought? The motion is distantly familiar. No, she is tired, her body fighting for rest. Larval exhaustion, a feeling left so far in the past that it nearly inspires envy. Of course, her eyes refocus as they shift down to me, staring straight at her. What? Has the day treated you so poorly? Day, that is not why I intended to, The disguise skin must attempt to adjust language for me. Yeah, normally they say like blink or like a gaze. A gaze is like a day for them. Huh? What are you... Oh, right, yeah, sorry, it's been a long one. It's, we don't have to talk about it. Work stuff. We're here to forget about all of that, remember? Clearly it weighs upon you, my friend. Would it help to speak of it? For a moment, the darkened hall is silent. Only distant and gentle habitat-maintaining machinery echoes, burbling as a river would. Isabel hesitates to break her own rule, but my expression convinces her to pass the threshold. She seats us both upon one of the archway's benches. Okay, just a little, then we're back to ignoring it. Of course, So, I was working with a couple, and they wanted to do this big fancy wedding this month. Like, covered in flowers, wanting some exotic ones that I had to source and import. We'd been planning it for months, and they pay an upfront fee. Half as a total. We talked about it all. Maybe that was stupid in hindsight, but the money was good. It made sense at the time. And today, I don't know, they cancelled it. Not the wedding, but the flower part. Wouldn't even tell me why. Had to run through and try to cancel orders, get refunds. But I was really relying on that second half to break even this month. Her explanation, her eyes drift to follow shapes moving in the dark water. But even as I try my best to follow her story, her description of the commerce is quick to shake my understanding. The concepts are familiar, but their application here... Frustrating. It is unjust for them to leave you without explanation. But what do you mean by break even? Isabel shakes her head, sighing, landing her gaze upon me without emotion. It's expensive here, you know, rent for the store, for my own place, for... With a sharp exhale and chuckle, an incredulous smile twists out of her disappointment. Wait, okay, you did have money back home, right? They've never had... I don't think they've ever addressed currency. Do you get paid for your job here? I'm only just realizing this has never really come up. I don't think they have economics in general. I'm not sure they do. I mean, I guess with Gordon back when we met, but that was different. She surely does not mean it in the way that I understand. For a moment, my attention drifts as I scour my mind for the right words. I have seen cousins exchange their currency plenty of times, yes, but... The implications of this trade upon their lives had never set in. Oh, but Isabel has erupted with laughter. Again, my disguised skin has twisted expression into one of intense, distant focus. Is it so funny that I struggle to explain? Yes, we did. Forgive me. There, I have said it again. It was not on an individual level exactly, Isabel. It was only after Sphere had been invented that we had a true currency to use. And even then, it was primarily for intercity trade. Before that, especially during my larval years, we simply exchanged raw resources, food, or favors for the same from other cave cities. I pause, but she expects me to continue. I see it in her fascination. What is it she seeks to know? Yes, it is the inverse of my confusion that grips her. But on an individual level, these matters were irrelevant. The Otazni Council allocated resources where they were needed. Essentials were provided, and artisans might demand small trades or favors, but all work towards their common goal of survival and community, so... I don't even know if that's... I'm not even sure if you could call that communism. Like, there is a central authority that allocates stuff, so maybe closer to communism. But it's almost like no economics at all. It's basically bartering and trading, and not even in like a capitalist sense. Even in my travels, most other collectives were the same. So prevalent in this that some suspect it to be an instinct in our larval minds. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess I would call that... If you have an authority, it's closer to communism, but... I mean, on an individual level, that'd be like just anarchism. They just have a tendency to gravitate towards that. Today, our interstellar operations operate like one large collective, so it is much the same, at least for laborers like myself. But I imagine the council must drive themselves mad with modern allocation decisions in all their complexity. I believe they have significant cognitive enhancements, or perhaps other automated tools, but I have never investigated in detail. I deliver this knowledge with a matter-of-fact tone, as it is true mundanity. These matters never occupy my mind, for I was never a trade runner. Yet Isabel absorbs every word as the bright parasites drink water. More and more awake, focus, but there's something about her eyes. Is this not what she wanted to hear? Huh, that's cute. These words pierce me, a compliment, though not spoken as one. Have I only worsened her mood? I almost wish it worked that way here, but it never would. We're all on our own, Aki. Well, yeah. The United States most of all. Pain bleeds through the nonchalance of her words. Fuck. I should not have pressed her. One more little death to haunt me. I am sorry, Isabel. If she must hunt for her own currency and she struggles so, perhaps I could help? Already, long-dead instincts spark within me, the urge to hunt. Surely the cousins must store mass quantities somewhere. Immediately, she hears Isabel's like, oh yeah, I can't make rent this month. And it's like, okay, I need to start robbing banks right now. One cloaking skin and the right moves, and maybe I could... or perhaps it could be manufactured directly. No, it's not. I'm sorry, Aki. It's just been a hard few months for me on the business side of things. Thanks for sharing that, though. It's always interesting hearing about your home. She coils an arm around my shoulder, pulling me into a half embrace. Shelving my thoughts of the hunt. I return the gesture gently. She could use the comfort. It's weird how easy it is to forget you're from another world sometimes. Maybe things will work out eventually. It's been going pretty well so far, so... I just need to hold out until you aliens fix everything, right? The tension is shed with some brief laughter between us. She's not wrong. It has always been the intention that we could help, long term. But that crosses far past the boundary of what we ought to ignore for this time. And so a silent moment of observation passes, our attention on the waters. We leave the topic behind happily. But our exhaustion remains an issue, something to be solved. I rise and she joins me. Let us stop by that restaurant. How would she say it? Let us stop by that restaurant. That's not how you say it, Aki. But yeah, let's go. They don't know French yet. It's too complicated. I was gonna check if I could see the disguise skin in third person, but they don't let you do that here. No? Yeah, we came in from... Wait, where did we come in from? We came in from there. That must have been it. Is this the same? Yeah, this is the same. One table restaurant. Actually, that might be it. Honestly, for an aquarium, might be accurate. Probably wouldn't have much seating. Dissected seared fish sits upon pale and smooth stone discs before us. Fortunately, this body was designed to tolerate social eating, so the act itself was hardly difficult, the cousinly tools simple and familiar enough. The cooked flesh parting easily, as savory as a deceiving bulb's flesh. Violent surface river fauna. I thought it might have just been rose-tinted memories from when I was a kid, but It's still crazy how good this is for an aquarium restaurant, honestly. Rose tinted? What does a bright parasite have to do with this? She preempts my question, surely divining my thoughts from this emotion-adapting face. Exactly why I much prefer to be without this sky skin, though I hold no conflict with it in Isabel's company. That means it really is just as good as I remember, haha. Ah. This place without significant change since her childhood. It is staggering to imagine. In my lifetime, everything changed so constantly. Corru technology was born, cave cities expanded and reinforced. All comfort was hard-won from the beast that sought to take everything from us. Every memory I can recall, good or bad, is along the path of this battle. But I have only a surface of her memory, what has been shared, to look upon. Could it have been the same for her, unknown to me? Isabel, has this place always been a paradise? Always? Implying now it's a paradise? I don't know. I just noticed the animation is like, what, the stages of it being eaten? She nearly spits out a mouthful of her food, quickly covering her mouth. With muffled laughter, she swallows, struggling to bring herself to speaking state. I join her in laughter. I suppose that was a rather abrupt question. Oh my god, Aki. You are adorable. It's an expensive shithole, always has been. So for someone like me, it's as close as things get to paradise. Which is to say, it's pretty far off. She laughs again, though I failed to join her this time. Perhaps this touches again upon the pains we agreed not to speak of. The struggles her people's system placed her within. But it is hard to place the boundary, so I do not press further. I'm sorry, it's not that bad. There's good with the bad. It balances out. What is that religious thing you say? My receptors... No, my face. It smiles slightly, again reading my impulses. A place of joy and terror both? Yeah, it's like that. I don't know, maybe not terror exactly. Maybe that's accurate for this month. But my point is, with everything you've told me, I probably think your home was a paradise too. You might, were you to visit in the modern day. The corru revolution truly changed everything. Before that, it was, really, I nearly wonder how we all bore the burden. The worst troubles now are the age of the Otazni Council's most stubborn leaders, and perhaps the dwindling larval population. Isabel's face contorts in a way I rarely see. I struggle to parse that as a mock pout until she speaks, obvious in her tone. Okay, well that's not fair. I was expecting you to say that it's not a paradise either. Yes, well, you would have to avoid the servers and its flesh-seizing parasites, and evade the rare beast that seeks entry through unknown crevices in the walls. Still hungering for larval flesh, sparse as it may be now. But... I examine Isabel thoughtfully, considering her personality. What I have observed of her confidence and care. The effortless warmth that she exudes. If you're one of us, you would be a terror undoubtedly. And so these worries would be far from you. Most of the time. Actually, you would have to help mitigate emotional damage from them, so... Right, so now a paradise. You're just trying to make it sound better. You dork. I suppose. This way, I think? Oh, is this like the actual... The fuck? Is that from Earth? Is that king crabs? Seahorses. It could just be crabs. I mean, they're basically king crabs, but it also looks like it could be alien depth dwellers. A strange fauna dwelling under impossibly great pressure. Inspires the slightest sense of kinship and familiarity. Potential tampering. They're all the same. These are like jellyfish? Probably. Horsefish. Or seahorses. Horsefish. That might be a thing. I did not mean to say horsefish though. Seahorses. What the hell are these? Like coral? Maybe just coral? Of all the fauna we have observed thus far, these creatures of the depths inspire the most curiosity. I am no stranger to the abyssal depths of the bright ocean, but seeing its sparse varied life condensed into these chambers is thrilling. They bring forth visions of Abeski's darkened surface. Bioluminescence, enormous hard-shell scavengers, writhing masses of tendrils. Hey Yaki, is it true that there's no life in your oceans? Her question breaks me from my ravenous observation. How did she know that? Really, it is a surprise. She rarely asks about any part of home so abruptly. I delay a moment, considering my words carefully as if speaking with one of the envoys. Sorry if that's not something you're supposed to talk about. The troubled thought must be plain in this body's face again. But my caution evaporates as her explanation unfolds. I just remember Dee telling me about how the place wanted to get an Obeski exhibit going. There's apparently some Obesk who's really into making little, like fake Obeski animals that they got in touch with. Then the word came down that your oceans are dead? Maybe it's just something that got mistranslated. It might still happen because of the continental critters. I just thought that part was really interesting. Well, I am no expert on the matter. But it is true, yes. The ocean itself is a vast cold waste, aside from near the natural spires. From what I have heard and seen on the collective, all that has been observed is I nearly call upon Funfriend to help with a word, or I really must sharpen my own speech. So with inward focus so driven that all other senses fade from mine, I continue. An unmistakable joy and fascination in my voice. A sort of writhing blanket that coats the ocean floor. Flattened, moving with its own waves, sparse tendrils rising from it and drifting in currents. Its nature is still unknown to us, as it reacts quite violently to attempts at approach or harvest. That kind of sounds like the thing that was at the bottom of the ocean near the call. The giant, massive being by the meteorite. Yeah, like a superorganism. Yeah. That is similar then. But it's probably either a single entity or a superorganism, much like Corru. I would very much like to see it myself. I never did before I left for your world. Content in my description, inspired by this ancient mystery, I return my focus to Isabel. Her eyes are wide, shocked into the same state as when I scare her for my pranks. That doesn't bother you? Hardly. I regret that I was not brave enough, I suppose. So much open space is unnatural, far too unnerving for me at that age. But our depths are long, there is plenty of time to... No, the blanket thing being there. I mean the whole ocean floor, like around the entire world? Oh? Yes, we believe it extends beyond the habitable zone, beneath the ice. It being unsolved is frustrating, I suppose. But it's always been there. That is simply the nature of things. That's crazy. That sounds very similar in, like, in context to the organism by the meteorite and the call as well. That kind of similar to how they were talking about that. She is silent for a blink, breaking it with an exasperated chuckle. Aki, that's really freaky. Well, there is nothing to be done, Isabel. It has rested there for what must be millennia. And it shows no sign of ever changing that. There is a sort of comfort in knowing it is silent, really. That no great shapes may rise from the dark unexpectedly. It's more freaky to me that your ocean holds such an unfathomable mass of life. Even further that so much is allegedly unidentified and never seen. Her laugh echoes through the darkened hall. Wow, it's weird hearing. I was gonna say it's kind of funny hearing Akiza say freaky. Wow, it's weird hearing you say that, freaky. Looks like there's a second ocean for me to be scared of now. It was your request. Wait, is it? No, this is right. I think this is, yeah. Okay. Was that the jellyfish? The big, yeah, that's jellyfish. Always one of the cooler rooms of the aquarium. Just a big cylindrical tank. Yeah. This kind of ties into the memory with Jasky. The forgotten memory of Jasky. Where we were seeing jellyfish in the ocean, I think. Because they were like washing up. How familiar the sight is. I nearly expect to feel the water's current. The light is careful, directed, allowing the jellyfish to appear in the glow of the light. I briefly occupy myself by examining the individual enclosures. The weighted specimens almost imperceptibly separate and stack together. Isabel laughs at my pacing, sitting on a bench before the display, entirely unhurried. It's pretty, right? It's been a few years since they've used lights like this for the exhibit. God, no, it's almost been a decade. She scoffs, surprised at herself. I sit by her, admiring the colored creatures surrounding us. So much has been shared here. So much weight shifted across our shoulders. I have needed this. But our visit is ending, and I cannot know when we will be able to do this again. A moment of silence passes, slowly growing heavier as I realize she probably thinks the same. Is it the same way for you, Akiza? The way things just keep going, and you don't even notice how fast it gets. Confusion and surprise is surely painted upon my Phil's face. A strange, sad thing to bring forth here, is it not? But it's also not an alien notion to me. Yes, it is especially so in death. Time is nearly forgotten, but it passes still. There have been decades where I've gone entirely without words to larval friends. Yeah, just like that. Oh, well, maybe not just like that. It's just so easy to get distracted for so long. I've had that shop open for 4 years now. Chasing the dream of making it work in a place that keeps getting worse. And it's great. I mean, it is like I've always wanted it sometimes. But I've barely seen my brother. I almost missed flying out to my dad's funeral because of a bad month. It's been years since I've talked to some of my friends. I can't remember the last time I took a break. There's so much to deal with, everywhere, all the time. Sometimes when I'm working, I'll just blink and realize how long it's been since everything in my life's happened. Like I've been in a trance or something, missing everything around me. She shifts to face me more directly, smiling a little, but her eyes... Unconsciously, my disguised skin interprets some receptor movements into a frown. Still, I nod. Of course I understand. Even if I can only imagine the pain it brings in a limited lifespan. For a moment there is silence, broken by a quiet scoff. Sorry, I know that's a hell of a thing to bring up. I just wanted to say, ever since you started coming by, it feels like you break me out of it. Yeah, that's it. I kind of snap out of it. I still have to go back, but I get to wake up for a little while. Things get put into perspective. You know what I mean? Put into perspective. A small would-be twist of receptor creeps across my face as an empathetic smile. I do, Isabel. I am tempted to say more, to speak as if we are trapped in separate nightmares, to speak on the irreconcilable differences in our struggles, a world apart as they are. She is trapped here, coiled in a system I do not fully understand, just as I stand in the eye of a forming storm. The remedy that occurs to me brings a sudden chuckle. After all, we can hardly help each other in any direct way. Not without... Let us shrug this all aside. We should simply flee into the dark. There is a refreshing physical relief that passes through me as I speak the words. Even if a playful fell's mask covers them. A cultural reference to use of masks in performance. She laughs at the absurdity of my escalation, and I join her. Oh yeah? I thought you would have grown out of your let's run away phase 100 years ago. Belle are exceptionally proficient runners, Isabel. The feeling never truly goes away. A moment passes, we exchange some more thoughts on the matter, mostly jokingly. But silently, behind the mask of her own words, the suggestion resonates. Yes, both of our dreams crush us beneath their continued needs. Such the thought of escaping for all the pain and regret it would cause. It does gain its own appeal. But nothing is to come of this for either of us. In the pause that arrives after some discussion, I seize the opportunity. It is a good time. Isabel, hold out your hands. I have something for you. She obliges my penchant for surprises once more, turning her palms up with a patient smile. There always has been something like it in her face, wholly lacking the tensions of the envoys. Her words are no facade for some secret question, never pursuing some hidden agenda. If it would not pointlessly doom her to continued worry, I would tell her all of the conflict, the storm and its growth. She is perhaps the only cousin I truly trust without condition. And so I reach through a false coat pocket into my own chest cavity, producing a small cyst. With my other claw, hand for now I suppose, I draw her palms closer together. Then I place the cyst into their concave platform. The fascination and surprise in her face is an easily recognized shape. I tire of relying on the embassy's relays and my own sparse visits. This is a communicator, the same sort we give to envoys and other government contacts. I twist it around in her hand, such that an interface pattern stares up at her. A series of buttons, the sort that cousins place in their own communicators. And instruct her in their purpose, guiding her through its sequences. It is simple, really, designed to be familiar to any cousin. My thoroughness is unnecessary, yes, but this is important. I share mundane details, notes on its simple care and maintenance, its motions. In a short time she knows all she needs. So do not be alarmed if it crawls towards you. That will just mean someone, probably me, is attempting to reach you. Does that all make sense? That same fascination still sits over her face. There is... what is that one called? A smirk. Yeah, I think I got it. It's really okay that I have this. These are usually reserved for special direct contacts, and I believe you fit that criteria. I release her hands, allowing her to place the cyst in her satchel. We'll be able to speak at any time. Me especially, as my communicator is directly connected to my mind. So if fleeing is not an option, let us at least be each other's distractions. You from your trance, Me from Velzy's winding path. This is really nice, Aki. Thanks. She pulls me into a firm hug, which I reciprocate easily. It lasts a while. Oh? Linger? No? Whoa. Oh, never. No other memory streams in region. Okay, exit. Okay. In time, we depart through a side exit intended for the workers. Careful to avoid the crowd forming at the main entrance. And soon we arrive back at our meeting point. Rain still pattering upon Isabel's domed shield overhead. Thanks for coming out, Aki. I know it's hard with how busy you've been lately. What nonsense! I am busy, yes, but I linger in the city more than ever in recent weeks. Sure to continue for some time given my, project. And of course, the active sleep not being within my needs. Perhaps we may visit a few more places in the evenings when your work is done? Yeah, sure. I'll see what I can find. She smiles. There's kindness in her voice, but the weight lingers. Yet she says, yet her eyes speak only of the difficulty my request suggests. It is an imposition. It need not be so grand as this, Isabel. Nor by your decision alone. I do have a vessel for flight, after all. I think it would be delightful to visit those fields you spoke to me of. Oh yeah! You think you could actually fly us both out? I guess I thought your ship would just, like, kill me. They look so violent with how they move on TV. What? No. With careful altitude and speed is fine, Isabel. Something to show you in time. Perhaps I could even show you now if... Aki. You might not need sleep, but I've been awake way too long. Ah, my excitement seized my voice before reason could, as it often does. Fatigue is painted so clearly in her face and stance. Right, yes, of course. Then I suppose for now this is goodbye. Take care, Isabel. May Velzy smile upon you. Ah. Yeah, you too, Aki. End of non-sequential memory stream. Isn't this kind of personal? Is this going on a report? There's still some usable info here and there. Most of it will probably just end up being footnotes. Since when did you worry about that kind of stuff? I'm not worried. It just felt intrusive. Yeah, I guess it's a little weird, but it comes with the territory, dude. For every big, explosive political memory, there's gonna be like 50 personal ones like this, you know? And like I said, important things could always be sprinkled around. So there's still value in sifting through it all. Okay. Vilk, I think I've already put that down a long time ago. Okay. I guess that was it for that part. Is that the only thing? Let's check the mask, I guess. Still says street and uncause them. Okay. I've only been going for like a little over an hour. I was under the impression that there might be a little bit more. Oh yeah. Hang on. Did this happen before? I don't remember this exactly. This guy did get like corrupted or something. Like very incoherent, but I don't think this happened before. Did it? The stop form lingers over a malformed one. Like, I don't think the demon thing was behind it before. Its representation in the render is still, yet you feel it moving beneath the surface, prodding at the damaged entity below it somehow. Though, its movement slowly ceases, you feel its attention upon you. Something presses against your mind's eye, and while concepts manifest as thoughts, it feels like they aren't truly intended for you. What is this? The audience, external force, alien to the grand stage. It has been observed for the first time recently. No attempt using any known method of communication has succeeded in gaining the attention of the audience. It is suspected to lack requisite sensory organs, precluding perception beyond standard coherent dot form presentation. This marks the first occasion in which the audience has succeeded in communicating. The mechanism by which it has changed is unknown. Are you talking about me? What are you? The thing draws closer to your mind's eye. Its attention pulls into itself. Rot Watcher. Duty of encapsulate, monitor for harmful growth. Study use of non-harmful growth. Formerly predatory dot form, presenting emergent lucidity and cognitive function. Self-assigned nomenclature predicated upon lost progenitor's knowledge. Suspected to be product of direct damage to purpose enforcement within delaminated spatial dot space, followed by mutation and mindless survival of undetermined duration. It is observed to wander, internally cataloging forms of deterioration and their products without interference. So this thing gained cognitive function and now speaks in third person of everything. That's kind of useful, I guess. You focus upon the Rot Watcher. Why do you do this? Can you tell me more? It returns to examining the damaged dot form without answering. Ooh, what's up with this dot form? The Rot Watcher's attention is only briefly upon you, just long enough to transmit some meaning. Referentially sustained deterioration, common condition within damaged lesser dot forms. Critically damaged dot forms may continue existence with minimal remaining material, due to the physical referential tie made by their containing dot space. Sustained connection allows dot space organelles to provide resources and support unconditionally. A significant number of damaged dot forms may be sustained by one dot space. However, it is a large strain that often results in catastrophic dot space delamination. This is a common trajectory and outcome that has been observed in large quantity throughout the deterioration of the grand stage. However, the custodian's recent decision to disassociate most damaged dot forms has reduced its frequency. Okay, tell me about something else. You feel its curiosity bleed into your mind. The audience is observed to make requests to know more. The request can be fulfilled, though it requires that the subjected Rot Watcher relocate. When the audience accepts this condition, the Rot Watcher is observed to fulfill the request. Sure. Where are we going? Dot form activity detected in orbit. Okay. I guess we'll continue there. Yeah, okay. So the activity detection was actually that in orbit. That's funny. I wonder when this was added. This was probably... I mean, yeah, you wouldn't be able to do this, I assume, without knowing Isabel in the first place, so... Probably like... Episode 4, probably? Maybe late episode 3? Okay. Still says Uncosm, which I guess is the, it's probably fairy, I would assume. It's my assumption. Yeah. So let's go to orbit. I get, oh, fun friend. Oh, that's a proxy? Okay. Whoa. Oh shit. Okay. Where's the, isn't this orbit? Or is it like the void? Could be the void. It says orbit, that's a specific... Like around here? The hell is this? Bright moon. Hidden via size and membrane damage. Commonly accidental with minor dot spaces, especially those contained within others. Is this different? Is this a different thing that I just found randomly? Fuck, I think this is completely different. I'm not even sure if this is Rot Watcher related. Does this say haunted by Velzy? We share the same view of the void. Its promise infinite and inevitable, but still I wonder. Are they haunted by Velzy in their own way? Have they witnessed the shapes in the dark of their skies? If we are here, then so too must it be. What the hell? Our dull vessel. Thing. Our dull anchor. Dense and redundant for the safety of all. Warded against Velzy's cruelty in every conceivable way. Huh. It's just a random thing here? Interesting. Go back into the vessel. Okay. Sting. We can see more of the encosm, or like the weird parts now. Because of the mask. I guess the randomness value is changing also. So in orbit, the Rot Watcher would be... I thought this was supposed to be orbit, but it might also be in the void. I don't see the Rot Watcher, so I check here. It could be around here. I guess I could also just check if there's anything else hidden around here. Oh, okay, this orbit. That's the Rot Watcher. Okay. The hell is... Wait, what is that? Phew. Alright. What do you think about the contrivance? The Rot Watcher's attention is only briefly upon you, just long enough to transmit some meaning. Total connective failure, in which a connector dot form is observed to no longer have a known referential endpoint. Common and mundane result of deterioration within the grand stage, however. Currently observed instance is recognized as having unusual lack of damage, often associated with deterioration-based failure. Fashion of disconnection is consistent with deliberate pre-stasis erasure by mechanism of an authorized component organelle. Deliberate pre-stasis erasure. Erasure? Does that mean this will never lead to anything? It is observed that the connector's reference is absent, therefore no conclusions of any confidence may be made of the current state of the originally intended endpoint. You tell me about something else. You feel its curiosity bleed into your mind. Okay, relocate. Now, where are you? Encosm, okay. That's where we were before. We didn't see anything that interesting besides the ferry. Let's try it now. Down here. So the depths first, and then the gate. Yeah, okay. Look who it is. Okay, not good at knowledge. Okay. What do you think about the encosm? The Rot Watcher's attention is only briefly upon you. Okay, let me take a drink. There's too many big words in a row. Dissociative pull overflow, a state in which the natural dot allocation mechanism of the grand stage is overwhelmed by free-floating resources and insensate dot forms, including dot spaces. The dissociative pull's normal function has never been directly observed by the present Rot Watcher. However, extended viewing of its receding motion post-stasis suggests that a balance of dot forms both within and without is necessary for the health of the grand stage. An abundance within the pool is observed to result in its swelling and overtaking of entities not intended for dissociation. Additional effects suspected to lead to catastrophic collapse to the grand stage includes extensive presence of non-dissociated dot forms within the pool, henceforth referred to as rogue dot forms. Extended lack of maintenance by an active custodian or other external force results in the adaptation of rogue dot forms to evade or cripple the pool's passive and active mechanisms of control. Continued overflow results in a cascade of further resources being overtaken by a slow and dissociative pool, subsequently consumed, damaged, or otherwise manipulated by rogue dot forms within. The current Rot Watcher is observed to have been a subject of this damage and adaptation, though the mechanism by which it began and developed predates its active awareness. Think it'll get better with Funfriend around? Its attention is upon you again. Some part of it twists beneath the render as it thinks. The Custodian is observed to have reconstructed several core components of this dissociative pool. The pool's overflow status has been observed to recede as a result of their continued operation. However, the presence of innumerable rogue dot forms with eyes of constant self-adaptation evolution to subsist within and upon the dissociative pool is likely to result in an ever-present emergent ecosystem. It has been observed that rogue dot forms within the pool rarely exit boundaries to the either specific adaptation or conscious avoidance of new enforcement mechanisms beyond. Improvement in the grand stage's health is noted across all known metrics. However, no confident conclusions may be made regarding the end state of the dissociative pool at this time. Okay, so it probably won't go away. We don't really know if it's gonna get better. Probably not. We don't know that much. Okay, relocate again. Ozo, hey, we can go there. Maybe this will lead to something new. That will be the membrane. I could also check if there's anything new here. That's the same as it was. Like storm here. Oh, I think that is different. Hidden due to broken or missing shell. Either the dot form is truly destroyed or it is pretending to be, not commonly intentional. I don't think we could enter this before, right? Enter where? Not seeing you, interloper. Let me get closer, maybe. Interloper, I think there is something there. But it is far too deep, submerged in the uncosm, not risking it even with a proxy. I think I may need God for that. Okay. I will have to remember to take God there. I forgot I can do that instead of using the proxy. Okay. Hallucinations fire, that's the same as before. Okay. Okay, definitely gotta go through that gate later. But for now, Droxy Ozo. Oh, hey. What do you think about this place? The Rot Watcher's attention is only briefly upon you. Mass emergent conglomeration, rare phenomenon in which large number of dot forms prepare delaminated dot space by method of self-delamination. All internally held resources are transferred to organelles requiring them, as well as applying former membrane over damaged regions of containing space. The present dot space is observed to be the only remaining independent emergent conglomeration, being the last of 2 known instances. There was another? Do you know what or where it was? You feel a part of the dot form twist underneath the render. takes a moment to properly respond. Previously observed separate instance was subsumed by sole remaining emergent conglomeration prior to beginning of general stasis. The current location of resources held within has not yet been observed by the present watcher. Okay, do you have anything else? Funny little room! The interrogation room, although... Will it be the interrogation room or the fucked up maze now? I wonder. I need to... That's treat a ship. So... The waters... Then the ship, I think, will be enough. Funny little room. Oh shit. Interview remains? Why is this where the interview was? I don't know. Belzy tore it apart, right? What you're seeing might be the remnants. As for why you're able to render it, that's beyond me. It's probably the mask. That's what the point of the mask is. Why are these things in here with me? You see them, right? I can barely read anything here on my end. But nothing even close to a signature on them, so I can't say for sure. Maybe they're rogue dot forms. They have to eat, right? Could be scavengers or something. Okay. Do I have to find Roger in here? Or am I meant to not use the mask here, maybe? I wonder... I don't know. I don't really like the space that much. Such a visual mess. Dude, not cool. How am I supposed to get anywhere? Okay, what if I take the mask off? Is that... I mean, it does say interview specifically. Could I... What if I do this? Oh, okay, it doesn't matter. This is just what it always will be now. Okay. In that case, I guess I have to just... find my way through. Yeah, I know, this is the same always, but I forget the actual path here. There's like an intentional path, and I forgot it. This way maybe? Oh, that's something. Okay, this is Clemens. I don't think this is what I wanted. Let's see. I mean, I mainly just want Rot Watcher. I don't know if that's at a different exit, maybe? I know there is supposed to be a different way out. Leads you to a different room. This one? That's, I think, the entrance. Damn it. Oh, Jesus. We dumped you at Clemens. And also I can't move for a little bit. Okay. I see. Where the hell is the actual thing I want to get to? What if I just run into them? Can I just like eliminate them if I just keep running into them? Because that feels like the right path, but I can't really go on it as is. But it's not it. Here? No, it just like... What if I like bait it over here into this hub area? Do some Dead by Daylight tactics here. I think this is right. I think that's what you're meant to do. Here we go. This is what I wanted. What's up with this place? The Rot Watcher's attention is only briefly upon you. Catastrophic spatial delamination without conglomeration. End state of dot spaces unable to enforce cohesion or coherence. Alongside outer membrane failure. Dot space is known to no longer be possible to identify as a dot space without prior knowledge of its location and existence. Entirely dispersing into surrounding connective media. This is lost media. Officially. Canonically. Referential endpoints and dot forms formerly within may remain in operation as organelles continue to operate until expending all remaining resources. Organelles of fully delaminated and dispersed dot spaces are observed to no longer be recognized by the distributive components of the cyst, resulting in cessation of further support. Present state is partial recession and the dissociative pole. Expected end state is gradual starvation or consumption of remaining organelles, followed by full absorption to the dissociative pole by recently reactivated grand stage cohesion enforcement components. What about the hostile things out there? Any thoughts on those? Presence of insensate dot forms adapted to the dissociative pole, henceforth referenced to as a scavenger. Subtype is observed. Scavengers remain a common fixture of the dissociative pole in the post-stasis state of the grand stage, a result of self-mutation in the face of unreasonably hostile environmental conditions. Typically composed of one or more lesser dot forms, the preceding classification being defined as dot forms of low memory importance, which are reliant upon a collective neuroprocessor organelle within a host dot space. Most mutation adaptation would have occurred prior to the loss of coherent dot, remaining effective in survival while traversing connective media and the dissociative pole at large. Scavenger subtype is observed to have little to no reasoning capability and will often retrieve resources for direct attack upon suspected sources. Collective neuroprocessor. Do all dot forms not just think on their own? Due to its witness frequency, deference to a dot space's neuroprocessor organelle is assumed to be the default state. However, the grand stage is known to distribute cognition inherently and at varying levels through presently unknown methods. It is assumed that neuroprocessor organelles within dot spaces draw from this distribution and manage it for all dot forms under reference. Therefore, dot forms capable of maintaining internal sentience are suspected to draw from the same distribution at higher levels through necessity of original purpose, random incidence of a cognitive draw, or incidental adaptation via consumption of a component that maintain a high level of cognitive draw. Oh my god. It's noted that this is not an exhaustive nor conclusive list, as the nature of cognition is difficult or impossible to observe directly. However, the previously listed mechanisms have been directly observed by the present Rot Watcher. Okay. Oh! Activity detected in Pressed? What is that? That's a new one. Parasite. Beneath? Parasite? Beneath? Okay. If I had to assume that's that must be that gate, probably? Beneath would make sense because like the proxy friend was like, this is really deep in the Uncosm. That's my guess. Do you have anything to say on that? No. Alright, I think I just need to use God to get in there, in the gate. That must be it. Wait. I need to use... Must be... I need to go to the Uncosm to get to God, specifically. Right here. need to... Where's home? One of these is home. Get out of the way. Not that one, this one. God. Please come into me. That's not what I meant to say. Come with me into the... Come with me into the membrane. Okay, the main thing I wanted was this. I think that must be it. But I'll also check the other stuff. Yeah, okay, this is the same. It must be the gate. Okay. You want me to go where? My beloved friend, there's nothing. No, there it is. Yes, let us go. Here we are. What a keen eye you have. Let me know if you'd like to return. Okay, it's another? Where the fuck are we? So that's the waters above. Can't even... There's no scroll bar. I have to navigate through this. Come no closer. Like the informational text is corrupting on its own. Is there anything... Oh. Is there anything below here? No, okay, it's just the gate here. Okay, well... Let's see the horrors. Ah, so soon! Into a sunken place, no less. I thought we might dance in the dark for a while longer. Only joking, my beloved friend. We'll meet again in time. You won't come with me. Even from up here, I can see that as a spatial dot form. You know my thoughts on that matter, my friend. Until our paths next cross, the friends and I shall lend our divine sight evermore. Okay, bye. This is the beneath, I would assume? You feel Moth tap at the table, drawing your attention. Hey, what did you just do? There's something new in the There's something new in the cache. Just brought me to this dark place. Interesting. This is kind of like those ever broken up places you've been. But worse. It's pretty much just noise on my end. But the pieces that I can make out are all pretty cohesive. I'm pretty sure this was one memory once. It's just been completely torn apart. Or chewed apart might be more appropriate. I mean, the fact I can make out anything is good news. There's probably some info we can squeeze out of it. Get to looking. A realization strikes you as you try to move forward. I don't think there's any way to get through here. What do you mean? It's spatial, but nothing's lining up right. Can we do anything about that? I don't think so, not directly. This is somewhere in the Incosm, so it's out of Fun Friend's range, I think. Maybe come back here later? Really? What about my masks? Could that... This place reads so weird. It's totally broken apart, but I'm still picking up this really focused, oppressive gloom over it. What do you mean by oppressive gloom? Okay, well, to preface... Okay, there's this emotional analysis component we've got. Gives me a decent surface level impression of the emotional vibe of a memory. It's like a list of percentages assigned to standard codes for a huge array of emotions. Usually it doesn't give any useful info we don't already get from the actual content of the memory, so I tend not to watch it too closely. It's a gamble with coruslistic stuff especially. I just don't think I've ever seen it so clear before. The whole place gives off a weird mix of sadness and violent anger. You're the one connected, you don't feel it? I can kind of hear, I guess. Weird. Whatever it is. I really don't think it's coming from the broken up memory bits here. It's too coherently read when everything else is all chewed apart. Not sure what to make of that yet. I see. Okay. What if I use the different masks? Nothing. Come back here later. Why? Can I ask what's her next move? Okay. What am I supposed to do then? So what's this? It's like a... I can't tell what that door is. So I can't actually exit through the space itself. I have to completely just... Oop. Yeah, that. Okay, that's weird. Huh, okay. Is there anything else I can do? The Incosm is just a fairy again. I don't think I noticed anything else that was new. Yeah, I want to see the difference. But if I go back to that moon... Wait, did I make it disappear? Did I lose it? I might have. Oh, no, that's the fast travel thing. I don't see it. I think I made it disappear. Oh no, it's here, it's here. Yeah, it doesn't show without the joy mask. Interesting. There's nothing different here. Oh, can I ask Moth? Looks like this must have been during a solar eclipse. I'd go up there to watch too if it was that easy. Question. It says solar eclipse. Yeah? Pretty sure that's what this is a memory of. The Earth is bigger than the moon. Okay, obviously, what about it? That makes this a lunar eclipse. Dude, we're seeing the sun from the moon with the Earth in the way. The sun is eclipsed, it's a solar eclipse. Right? That's what a lunar eclipse is. What? Okay, hold on. Isn't a lunar eclipse when the, Shit, I guess I had it backwards. Alright, well noted. Okay, that was very important. What is that thing they have on the moon? That's their main contrivance anchor. Still up there today, actually. Interestingly, according to lunar satellite data I've been following, it basically gets more direct OBS ship traffic than Earth at this point. We don't know too much about the specifics still, but it lives up to its name. Keeps the contrivance pulled along somehow. Allegedly, the contrivance doesn't have any sort of gravitational presence, so it's necessary. I do know it keeps the thing floating way over the sun's orbital plane. Out of the way enough to not be a problem, close enough to allow for reasonable travel. Pretty sure there's only been one instance of an asteroid even getting close to it. Oh. Okay. Cool, but not really what we need. What if... Oh yeah, I forgot about this. This one's still weird. So I don't know what to make of this, really. Wait, there's something different. Wait. Referential scar. A minute passage left by those leaping across memories. Wait, did I already read this? Entwined within countless others in the space between, not camouflage, merely difficult to spot. I imagine you specifically cannot utilize one without another similar endpoint in mind. I guess is this related to the fast travel thing, I think? This one's so weird. Off? What is off? Oh, okay, you can just... Okay. You can just travel to... between 2 points now, okay. That's fine. Okay. Maybe try going back into the gate now? Can I talk to you about that weird place? Nope. Let's try going back in. The gate. Okay. Is there more shit here? No. I don't think there is. There definitely isn't. Okay, go in again. Still not... I don't know if it's any different at all. It looks mostly the same. Weird. There's like some moving things here, but I don't know if that really lines up with anything important. I don't think the masks help at all here. Okay, I'm gonna check the update log because it had some hints of like where to go, I think. So corru.observer updates. I forget the actual website. corru.works. It adds 2 masks, one of which is offering an entirely new system for interacting with 3D scenes, which I don't... Is that part of Joxiozo before, or is it saying that there's new ones? It might be something like... It's called the Joy update, and I didn't have... I already got Joy from episode 3. So that might be it. At least one of them. Variety of interactions with new and old characters, locations, contingent upon the new masks, assuming like the Joy stuff. New methods for traversing the world of Desist. That's probably like the weird shortcuts you can take and like the fast travel that you unlock with the Joy mask. So it has 3 memory holes and 6 new zones of varying size. The hell is a memory hole? What is that count as? I'm sure this counts as at least 1 memory hole, right? I assume, I don't know. The date probably counts as another. I have to assume. I have no idea what I meant to do here then. Is it random chance? My rad is not... My GAD is coherent. Maybe if it was incoherent? Could I try... I could try literally refreshing. And then maybe by chance it'll like line up, or if I just like leave the tab and come back, maybe that's what you're meant to do. There's just no other clues I can get, really. So I'm going to... I also kind of need to take breaks, so maybe this is good timing. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break, and then when I come back, I'll try refreshing the page and stuff. And then maybe that'll help it simulate time passing or whatever. Alright, I'll be right back in a few minutes. Okay. Let's get back to it. Yeah, I wanna... I guess... Wait, does Moth have something to say? No. So we currently have... Oh wait, no, we do have... Wait, incoherence fluctuation. The hell does that mean? Is it currently changing? Or is it just because we're in here? It was normal before. No, there's like nothing I can walk on. Okay, if I return to hub, what will my GAD be? It is still fluctuating. What does that mean? I've seen it when it says high and then like weird stuff happens. I don't know what fluctuation means. I have no idea. Okay, now proxy friend wrote. Told you no already, Interloper. This proxy would break apart before you would see anything. Okay. In that case, let me just check on Joxy Ozo. See if there's anything interesting. I doubt you would have much to say specifically. I should check on Isabel, I guess. We did have that memory. Okay. Oh, I don't know if... I don't think there's any reward to finding the Kizets right now. Barry, do you have anything? Memories and the cyst. Dull plane. Do you know anything about the dull plane? Ahaha! Of course I do. The dull plane is a favorite of mine. Every memory where it is involved inevitably becomes a fragmented mess. Easy to weave through to pick out my favorite things to eat. I mean the real one. In the world outside the cyst. Do you have any memories of it? Huh? Stupid. Why would I keep any? Do you think I care about what happens out there? Material, dull, it means nothing. The only world that matters is this one. Thanks. Okay. Not useful. I have no idea. What's the GAD at? Fluctuating still? I don't think I thought there's gonna be anything new here specifically. It'd be kind of weird. Yeah, I have no idea. The update blog didn't really have many other clues either. I actually wait. I swear there was like more details here. I'm trying to think. Is there a different... That's the update patches. Oh, wait. Ah, there's a little bit... Okay. This update added new friends, foes, places, and mysteries, intends to expand the world further and offer some new recollections. We saw some of that already. Various converging paths towards a central experience. You'll need some new tools from 2 certain dot forms you'll be able to bring to a safe place. Okay, one of them's definitely the Joy Mask. I assume that's referencing Isabel. Is the other one referencing, Fairy? Do I need to use Fairy's mask, or is there a different mask I can get? Maybe I need to use Fairy's mask more? Is that why? I don't know who else would be sent to Droxy Ozo. Yeah, I think my guess is that gate, that weird thing that I'm blocked off from, that's the central experience, probably. Obviously, the recollections include like the aquarium dates. We already did this shit, right? Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be... Yeah, we already saw this. No idea. Okay, I'm just gonna be dicking around for a bit, trying to find something that makes sense, something new. I assume that the tools are just the masks. So either I'm missing a mask or I'm just supposed to use the hunger mask, I would assume. So I'm gonna go back to God, I think, to start with. Okay. I do want to start... Can I do that? What? Is that a vision of another world? It's another dot space in the Uncosm. That place in the cache you brought me to. Droxy Ozo. A three-dimensional space with others like you. You might be less lonely if you joined them. Ah, my beloved friend, so thoughtful. What you showed me. It seems like it existed long before I even awoke myself. And they all align against the deceiver? It is tempting, my friend. But I'm not sure if I'll be able to stomach it. Thought spaces like that, where it is a stage. They remind me too much of another of my former torturous role. There's a reason I've made my world simple. Anything more is uncomfortable, it eats at me. But maybe if I prepare, I can suffer a visit. Thank you for telling me, my friend. Okay. Okay, I think that's different. I don't think I saw that before. Okay, could we try going now? Would you be willing? Maybe? And then... maybe you could make a mask? I don't know. I just need something different to happen. No, they didn't. I don't think God followed me. I talked to the council about them. I think I already did like another point, but no. Okay. Gad is still fluctuating. Okay. I did this now, would you? Nope. Okay. No idea then. Maybe if I wait. Oh, so for that. But you need specifically the flower to get in the first place. What if I used hunger here? Is there something hidden with hunger? Doesn't look like it. I also can't enter this. Yeah, you can only enter joy. Okay, and it didn't change. This is definitely the exact same. So I have no idea. I think maybe I'll try refreshing now. So let me return to hub. And then export. And then we're gonna refresh. Is it still the same? GAD is still... Okay, let me try just straight up. I'm gonna just try closing and reopening the page. Okay, corru.observer. So this should simulate time passing basically. Okay. Do we still have the same GAD? It's back to nothing. The hell is that? Hang on, it won't even let me read it. What? Is that normal? Hang on. I have joy on me right now. Oh shit. Activity detection city, no! Do I have to go through all that shit again? Hang on. Is the membrane there? Hey, wait. No, you're not supposed to... Why the hell are you here? Okay, so it acknowledged that we have already talked to Roger, otherwise we wouldn't be able to get this. Okay, tell me about something else. And then you go to... Do you go to the beneath next? Yeah. Okay, so that's not a big deal. I'm just confused, because it also said city. It still says city. There might be something new in the city now? Could just be fairy, but I should check anyways. Might as well. Oh, I think it's just fairy again. Okay. Shh, not too loud. The tyrant could be near, but hello, hello! Is it safe for you? Doesn't incoherence alert them or something? Oh, it does! Oh no, I must go now! Just kidding. There's much I can do to blend in, interloper. Surely you recall when we first met. The shape of a proxy friend is all too simple and coheres to any space. But I need not camouflage myself to you. Anyway, do not worry, I will not eat anything here. I know how you love your rote reenactments of Akiza's blunders. So non-vital, uncosm only hunting for me. Felsy's wrath. Thanks. Okay, I think that's what it must have been. Okay. So we'll go back to... If I go through the whole process again... Specifically, I have to go this way to God. Done. Talk to you. What's my GAD at? Okay, GAD is fluctuating still. Okay. I think that's just when random stuff is happening. So I think that's a good thing. Okay. Do you have any changed thoughts on going to Droxy-Ozo? Let me check. Okay, this is the same dialogue. If I did it again now, would it do anything different? Or is it just the same? No, it's the exact same, actually. Okay. So maybe God will visit Droxy-Ozo in a future thing, but probably not now. I guess. Okay. Well, we want to get to the gate. So I did see in the update thing, it had a picture of the Pilgrimation Spire, but this doesn't seem to do anything different right now. So I think for now, we'll leave that alone. I want to see if I can get true here. There's nothing here. So enter. It's the exact same thing. What the hell? Okay. I feel like I'm definitely missing something. I don't think I've ever had to use hunger. I don't know. Maybe I got it earlier than it was like initially added in. So maybe I already did what I needed to get here, and this is all I can go. Like maybe this is it for now, but this seems kind of weird to just, especially with Rot Watcher. It's kind of strange. I need 6 new zones of varying size. I don't know if any of those zones, there's a chance I've already visited some of those actually. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's probably what happened. I would assume one of them might count as like the bench area where we did the aquarium date. Another one would probably be the moon thing, because that's just like a little area. The hell is a memory hole? I need like a specific definition. Memory hole. Is there a wiki? Oh, it's the little, okay, it's the words. I see. Okay. You know, I haven't put any of them in there. There's a chance I have like 5 or so saved up. There's a chance that could relate to it. I doubt it, but I've never put flour in there to be fair. Maybe flour has something to do with it. Okay. That's the only other thing I can think to do. If I don't get anything out of putting words in, I think I have to call it quits and ask the good people at the Corru of Discord if I've missed something. It's kind of, I just don't know what specifically was in this update and what I need to look for. Okay. Memory hole. I don't know. The other thing is I don't know which of the memory hole words are new, but hopefully one of them is useful. Okay, this. Okay. Let's start with flour. Memory stream located. After peering through the thick glass of Ing's trading chamber to ensure no overbright cousins linger within, I pushed through the front entry. A chime with the distant buzz of their lightning announces my entry, and peeks out from a door in the back, barely visible through the stands and displays of bright ground parasites. So this is surely just Isabel. Okay, so this is interesting. I thought, yeah, bright cousins. This has to be during her visit. I thought all of the memory hole words were gonna be in her larval state when she was like doing hunting and stuff, but I guess not. Technically, like Havoc one already broke that rule, so, but that one was extra freaky. So, okay, so this is Akiza as a Ko. No, flowers. I must call them flowers. Hey, just a minute. Just about to close, so let me know if you need anything. It will get you sorted quick. As predicted, she does not recognize my form. I idly browse the yellow ones, quietly creeping towards the back, where she lingers out of sight. How will I surprise her, I wonder? Is this one of her pranks? Oh, what if I smoothed over this face? Featureless, she'll be terrified. An effortless morph for this disguise. When she finally emerges, I face away from her, acting as if I am merely browsing. Hey, did you hear me? Do you need help finding... I turn to face her. Despite having no visible eyes, I can still see her. Her face turns pale, smile fading, half stepping back but half frozen in terror. Oh my god. Oh my god. I lift my arms, this hideously malleable disguise form allowing me to extend them out to twice their length. My neck too, yes, how horrifying this must be. In my plain voice, though with mock intimidation, I announced to her, No, it is you I seek. I curve my unwieldy arms forwards, waggling my claws at her. In an instant, her terror starts to fade, replaced with an exasperated single laugh. Then another, and then more, as she places a hand over her face. At the same time, I pull my form back to her standard appearance. Reforming my face, which reads my receptor impulses as a terrible grin. I laugh, more than I have in so many eyes. It is like I am larval again. Akiza, what the hell? I don't think I've been so scared in my entire life. You said disguise, I pictured, I don't know, a wide-brimmed hat and a trench coat. Fun friend, make a note of that. Yes, this is it. This is an old research form, used in the early cases of our research into your languages. It is kind of fun to use. Isabel steps forward, poking at the fabric of one of my sleeves. She continues laughing, mostly from relief that I am not a horrible monster. What is this? You are a disaster. We need to work on your bright cousin style. Anyway, give me a few minutes. I just need to close a few things down before we can go. Alright. And do not do that again, got it? I take great care not to give her a verbal answer. Okay, cute. Let me cross that off the list. So I think we did Yosku, Sorry, Dog, Vilk, Kavik a while ago. We had Flower. Okay. I got 4 more. Although, yeah, I think that's, yeah. Let's do larval. I would assume this is in larval form. When I repair my Velika, approaches the corner of the armory I have commandeered. I look up to face him, receptors wide in joyous greeting, only to see that his are meekly pulled back with worry. Hey, Akiza. Oh wait, no. Hey, Blink. Wait, okay, I think Akiza is this, I assume, in pink. Hey, hi, what brings you here? Do you have another device for me to try out? The aim assists were truly incredible to use. It was like my mind's eye multiplied, hovering outside of my body. Disorienting, but eye-opening. Oh yeah, it is. My receptors settled into a similarly worried twist. He seems so sullen. Actually, I think this might be a Keyset. It's just... this being pink is like confusing me. What is it? He reaches into his long cloak's inner pocket, fetching a fairly large handheld corru assist. There's a moment where he stares at it, frozen, before wordlessly offering it to me. It is a new emergency device from the Vasni Foundries. They, cannot help but chuckle at how strange he is acting. This seems to fluster him further. I uncurl one of my receptors to connect to it, but he nearly lunges in response. Wait. Do not connect to it. It extracts your mind. What? Immediately, my receptor recoils. How? What? Wrings his claws nervously, receptors similarly curling away. Like I said, emergency. See, the Savasni Foundry Jut have created this new process. They're saying it is a new state of life, a sort of undeath. Where you live within Corru, your mind, your body, everything. Oh, okay. So this is where they got introduced to the mind cores. That is so cool! What? No, it is extremely dangerous. Not just for yourself, but for the future. I mean, if this catches on, eventually, it might be the end of us, you know? Either way, I wanted you to have one of the few we got. And you do not want me to use it? Of course not, but if you're really going to be doing this, the world is changing very fast, Akiza. I want you to be around to see it. If you ever got attacked on one of your runs or caught by... He waves away the notion, not even wanting to think it. This is your best chance at continuing to live. Or some facsimile of it. A chuckle exasperated. Such confusing messages. Well, it is like the... Is it like those... What did you call them? Echoes. If I use this, is it me? Yes, without a doubt. Sits down at my armory station across from me. Just like how the aim assist became an extension of your mind. So too does the mind core. That is what they are calling it. I cannot imagine what sort of maniac it took to discover this, but... It shifts the way of your mind into it, and then disconnects. Leaving an empty vessel to die. I look over the glassy surface of the mind core thoughtfully. Beneath the cystic glass, I can see the flow of corru within. A slow, rolling current of violent pearlescence. It is entrancing, more than any other device I have been given yet. A product of its density, maybe. It is rather heavy. Oh yes, he's still here. Well, do not worry. You have never seen my Vilk scaling skills. And did I ever tell you about the time I broke a Cooktick's arms? Bladed arms? I raised my right hand into a fist, displaying the chitin of my forearm. It is dreadfully cracked, the kind of deep chitin wound that could take an eye to heal. But it is a point of pride still. I raised my arm to deflect the lunging Cooktick at the right time. Crack. Oh, the pain, but seeing it scurry away afterwards, such power. Imagine what I could do in a body made of corru. Laughs, waving away the brag with his receptors. Yes, I still remember the last time you told me. And the time before that. Look, just do not take this as an excuse to be reckless, okay? We still do not really know what the consequences of the process are, long term. But if I do, you'll help me make a cool new body, right? Oh, that was a bad thing to say. The look he is giving me. Sorry, just joking around. Filzy's wrath. It's the very same eye that watches over me on my journeys, after all. A kind of tension forms in his receptors. He gives a quiet, almost soundless chuckle as he stands up to leave. Still so sullen, I will have to fetch a bilk fruit to cheer him up later. Filzy's wrath. I wonder if it's Kavik. It kind of fits. Like he's nervous and kind. Okay, so that's Larval. Just kind of an interesting introduction to mind cores. I do have Zuzukri mass, which is like the parasite thing, I think. It's a very specific term. Wait, I did not mean to go here. Shit. My bad. Alright, hopefully... I mean, there's a chance, too, that one of these extra memories will also give me a never word, hopefully. I'm just hoping for something to happen. I just need some progression. Guess this is fine though. I was gonna do this at some point anyways. Okay, let's do Suzuki masks. C-U-Z-Z-U-C-R-I. There's a dash. There we go. I need a drink of water. This one's got weird vibes. This is like water, maybe? In the background. Opens, revealing a small chamber of a second reinforced hatch. An interlocking system of cargo and carved stone. I step within, adjusting the corru capsule of my arms. And after a small delay, the second hatch opens, the first closing behind me. The dark is overwhelming as always. Only the slightest illumination from organized groves along the walls. But the cave light upon my waist carries enough light for me to safely enter. It brings the shine of... Oh, this is only 3 letters. Apparently. Eyes upon me from across the chamber. 2 at first, then more, then 2 again. If what they say is right, it should be right now. She approaches slowly, carried by the Suzuki's limbs behind her. Oh, okay. This is a larval memory. The Suzuki actually just hijacking somebody. An indistinct mass that hides itself from me as best it can. Her silence is unsettling, enough that I nearly back into the reinforced entrance out of precaution. A number of dark shapes rotate in the air above her, so it must be working, right? My fear is silenced by seeing the glimmer of her receptor ornaments. The joy's upturn and uncurl is enough to reassure me. Come, sit. I'm so glad you came. I know it's a special gaze. That may be the case. But I did not want you to miss out. In fact, nobody did. We all helped with this. I weave around furniture and corru fixtures. They have turned this place into a combination of living chamber and workshop. Though I wonder how much she is actually able to use. Soon we are seated at a central table. At least I am. She is simply lowered. The capsule thuds against the stone surface despite my efforts to place it quietly. A new fall feast. Celebration of Vilkfall. I unlatch the cave light from my suit, placing it nearby the capsule. In its pale light, the shapes above her become clear. The Suzuki mask covering a wide, neat circle above and around her head. Hollow corru impressions of faces, moving their mouths, whispering near inaudible nonsense. All with different receptors, changing orientation occasionally. Each carries a spherical connector behind the mask's curve, but with nothing visibly attached. Like Valaka-born cis without the tether? I must ask about that later. For now, I try not to focus on them directly too much. The jet set is best that way. With a few taps along the sides of the spherical capsule, its corru cover splits and retracts, releasing the aroma of seared vilk vein, closed and stuffed with ozalaki meat and savory fruit flesh. City Heart, fastest running vilk organ. Named for practice of consuming rapidly in celebration of new Vilkfall. Lesser capsules are arranged neatly within, containing a few different beverages. Vilk's blood being the most significant. The angled cave light gives M's eyes a clear glow, revealing the splitting marks of her face, curling at the edges even now in anticipation of this delicacy. So it was a good one. This is so much. Yes, we were not sure how it happened, but... middle size, conveniently close, good health, still alive actually. And the examiners have been saying it had some malformed leg tendrils. and its growth must have gradually made it unable to support its own weight effectively anymore. Lucky, but sad. I always felt better when it was the older Vilk. And they have more varied parasites too. But maybe Velzy saw it fit to throw some fresh food our way. It has been a bad eye. I chuckle, maybe inappropriately. But it comes from the same place. Yes. But all things become balanced, right? There's a hesitant, affirmative twist in her receptors. One of her claws raises to grip a blade within the capsule. And the tendril of the Suzuki rises from behind her in place of her other claw. A grim reminder of the scars from our fight. Seizing a food spike without thought. To her, it may even appear as her claw, for she uses it all the same. It is better if I do not ask. How did you bring any for yourself? I already ate at the celebration a week ago. This is all for you. Ah. Her flat reaction brings a hollow to my heart. She must have been aware of the Judd's push to allow her to safely join us. It was foolish to raise her hopes. But she does not seem particularly upset. Well, here. From the meal, she picks up one of the smaller beverage capsules with a mismatched third claw from behind her back, offering it to me with a kind curl, oblivious. It is an import from another cave city, one of the blackish-gray jinx. Not my favorite, but I accept. She returns to her utensils, cutting into the vein. A thick cut is brought up to her face, which splits apart at the nose. Spiraling teeth and muscles set into it as her face reforms, mimicking the motion of chewing. Her eyes return, allowing her to see the small shock in my receptors. I am usually better about playing along, but I have never seen her eat like this. As to not unsettle her, I launch into catching up. So how's it going here? I catch myself. I am sure the Judd would prefer I not discuss this with her. Now without some defensive measure. But I've already started. The new things they're trying. Oh, good. The mask, you mean? Oh. Yeah, they did talk about, like, the Vel masks, right? That is probably what that is. Yes, very, very good. They have the Suzuki in a state of almost constant deactivation. Except for resting, and apparently some time after waking from sleep. I do not think they can do anything about that. But as long as I am fed, and I am not too stressed, it should not be an issue. Another cut of the vein from the center is brought to her face, splitting into a monstrous maw again, tearing the vein's flesh with ease. I suppress my wincing. Does she not realize the implicit threat in what she just said? Was that the beast speaking through her? It really is all coming along so fast. The only spike in the heel is that it feels endless. I do not remember sleeping, or dreaming, or walking. It feels as if I have been wide awake since the moment it took me. Jolted to different places with a new set of faces every time. It is better now with the masks, but I am fatigued. I am not truly tired, not exactly. They told me that the Suzuki does sleep. I just miss being able to feel it myself. Maybe if only because I am sealed in this little room. Once they have the masks perfected and they can let me out, I'm sure this will all feel better. With an excited curl in her receptors, she drinks of the Vilk's blood. Held in the coil of a tendril, brought to her lips without the terrible split. Let me out. What are they telling her? Does she really think? Yeah, so that's very brutal. I thought it was just, they take over the body and, like, that's it. But that's, way different than what I was thinking. They're, like, still conscious in a way. Okay. Well, interesting. Nothing new, but interesting. 2 more. God damn it, I made this mistake. I keep forgetting. Walker and Call left. Okay, Let's do Walker. Okay. What was the Walker? Corusistic surface vehicle. Okay. Claws find little grasp upon the Walker's glassy shell, a near impenetrable corusistic carapace. Fortunately, once I am past its folded, spindly legs, some small holes are built into the sides, allowing my ascent to its entry hatch easily. I descend into the dark interior, a spherical chamber with space for two to sit. Alongside a chamber for materials, empty for and any others we find. The luminescent flesh of its walls, displaying information plainly, act as our only light. Already sits within, awakening various components. She does not look at me, nor do I express any delight in this rare occasion. Has been gone far too long for Velzy to let this end kindly. And even worse, the murmurs of his sister have been gone up before us, means she may well be... I think they referenced, like, her being a service runner and, like, doing something like this. I think. You're freshly awoken. You'll take up the primary connector. What? You know I... With a harsh turn and stare, the reflection of light in her eyes silences me. It is always so miserable to deal with, But rarely does she allow an operation to go poorly. Fine I will. From an inset crevice above, I tug a large connector free, bringing it to my receptors, already uncurled. And as its flesh softens, both weave into its cold sludge. In kind, muddy and alien senses weave through my skull. A sickly wave of feverish warmth and dull pain, leaving new awareness. The 6 hard-shelled legs that I feel I have always had. Their joints familiar and easily stretched, raising my central shell from the cave stone. Ugh. Though it feels that it has always been this way, my sight has changed. It is made spherical and is saw of all directions from the skin of my shell. The blue-tinged stone of the ceiling approaches while the very same of the ground grows distant. Surrounding jets stretch downwards, distorted by the warping of my singular sight. And the scent of the cave, every obelisk, every particulate upon the wind overtakes me. Distant as my true body feels, I am certain my claws are balled into overwhelmed fists. Wakeful awareness is exactly what the Walker requires. For any less than the mind crumbles to unconsciousness. Alright, got it. Speech comes uneven and stilted, the normal reflexes of my mouth small and unfamiliar. Already? This is why you're a good fit for this, Akiza. Take us out. I will connect with a coordinator for additional guidance. I step forward with one leg, its harsh hooked tip striking and crackling the stone. Only then with the lurch of my core does my lesser body register too much movement. I try to lift the claw, but instead raise my front left leg. Could you secure my tethers? Yes, just start moving. We do not have time to... Oh. That's the end. Okay. Oh! The hell is that? What was that about? There wasn't even anything suspicious about that one. Why was that one so bad? My gad's normal. Strange. Okay. I don't know why that happened. Maybe there's just a random chance, I don't know. Okay, the final word I have available is call, I think. Which I would assume is pretty important. Okay. Minds continue to brush against one another through the collective. It's the time stopper. Mine, then hers, then mine again, shedding wordless impulses and knowledge back and forth. Though she is far more active, sparsely allowing interjection. Not that I mind, of course, mentally fatigued by today's instruction. You recall the great disruption some gazes ago, yes? The collective and a dull voice and the everything? Disruptive, especially for you Cosni Ozo, I imagine. Oh yes, 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 oh yes, it was bad. My whole study chamber almost detonated. I was designing this sustained connective pulse weapon here, Okay, wait, before I get into that, yes, the disruption. Lots of research devices paused or broke down badly, very badly. So much time wasted on recalibration and manual filtering. Hate. Because of this new presence in the dull that is so noisy and everywhere. Eyes and eyes of dull pattern training useless. I am met with the clear impulse of her stout receptors pressed against her head. Claws digging into her face, teeth grit, barely holding back a frustrated screech. Of course, she is exaggerating for comedic effect, for she still holds an excited tone. Have you heard about what it is, actually? Where it is? Why it is? Not yet, my friend. My work hardly concerns the dull. Only murmurs have reached me. Oh, good, then I can tell you. At first we all thought someone broke the dull plane somehow, haha. It is like a loud noise. I mean, noise does not exist in a dull plane, but you know that is easy to compare it to considering... Anyway, most dull devices filter it out automatically because it is a core fundamental that things that do not make sense are ignored for most devices. But we like that here, we collect what does not make sense, and so we have been looking at it constantly since it started. And it is still going, so loud and so strong and no sign of stopping. Still cannot make sense of it, but so many new initiatives are springing up in Yukazni Ozone. I think one in that shore city and... Oh, Akiza, you should get one started in Otazni. My internal impulse to laugh is just transmitted far faster than any external manifestation. I have quite enough to handle with this current clutch of Vel. So much more distracted than any who have come before. Maybe when they can hold their own on the surface I could pivot? Perhaps with assistance. I imagine he must be fascinated by this matter as well. Though it has been eyes since I last spoke to him for longer than a moment. Perhaps he'll even have forgiven me by now. Oh yes, okay, no hurry, it is not going anywhere. Whenever you want to start, I am here. I can help you get you up to date and transmit listener designs, and... That is it. Not that significant, I would say. To me, at least. Okay, so... I do have... I don't think this one actually matters. I think I wrote this for something else, but I'll try it anyways. Oh, did I already? No, I might not have crossed this off, actually. Aspire. I think I did... Yes. I think I already did this one, I just forgot to cross it off. Okay. That's all of the words I've caught in, I think. Okay. Well, that led nowhere, unfortunately. Trying to think of like other words I can put in. I think I heard, I think I was told that no other names of the main crew except Kafik would work, but let me just try like Isabel. Nothing. Okay. So this is the one that Kavik or Velzy or whatever gets mad at you for. Okay. Beneath Parasite. I can't think of another like Parasite thing. Like Beneath has to be like that gate thing, I have to assume. I don't know, I can try going back one more time. but I don't think I've... Okay. Let's try... Okay. Go here. Nothing. It's the same shit. Okay. This looks vaguely like a ship door, maybe. Maybe it's related to the ship. Maybe I should go back there. Perhaps? Maybe there's like a new hidden path somewhere, actually. I don't know. If nothing else... Let me check the log again. 6 new phones... Sorry. Memory holes... I don't know what the new memory holes were, but... I mean, it might be from the stuff I haven't done yet, to be fair. I think six new zones of varying size. I just wish I knew the zones. Like which ones I've already done. Okay. Let me think. Let's try going... Let's try going to the cache, actually. I know somebody said a while ago, like, oh, there's nothing to do here yet. Like, maybe there's... If I, like... So I've already gone through there. I've already been through Clemens, right? There's nothing different, I think. So, like... I have no idea. This only leads to the... I don't... Maybe because this is in, like, the Incosm, maybe a new path will open up now? No idea. Like, I don't... That just leads back to Clemens. I mean, maybe it's related to Clemens, I don't know. I don't see any, like, hidden path or anything. I don't, Jesus. I don't think there's, like, anything that, I don't know. No idea. Is there anything different here? This is the exact same. No idea. Let me try... Lemons? Maybe I need to use a mask in Clemens to reveal something. Yeah, I guess... I mean, I don't know which would be better to keep on right now, but... Try and make it to the big thing. Perhaps, I don't know. I'll keep hunger on, I guess. Wrong way. Oh, you're... that must be Droxio's, I bet. Unless I just went back the wrong way. What the fuck? Son of a bitch, this is not what... okay. Okay. I assume the other ones for Droxiozo. No, I came from there, right? There's one more that leads deeper within. This is... oh no, this is a different one. Okay. We could check that one too later. Right now I want to get deeper into this specific area. I think it's this? Yes. So I was not able to interact with this one at all. And I still can't. There is a flower there. I guess it's a fast travel point. But that's the only other thing here. Okay. I've unlocked other ones now. Yeah, I have like no idea. So I could check on Gelly. Lopar. Oh, interloper. I finally came up with something. I worry you do not find my games interesting, so... wait, oh! I didn't even think about... oh, the mask thing. I forgot about that shit. Is it a mask? I've long waited to give you something more tangible. After all, the joyous freedom I have is all and thanks to you. And the bastard, I suppose. Naturally, my mind went to sharing this freedom with you somehow. I know we occupy different worlds, yet... enough shadows are cast by your presence for me to know you are limited here. Hints in the imprint you left on our stowaway, in the framing knowledge I was imbued with, and even the strange way you move. It all carves a clear mural of your own constraints. So let me help you break them. Is this the one that they referred to as like entirely new way of interacting in 3D scenes? Dot stream inbound, accept. Okay, should we talk about this first? Gelly obviously is harmless, but a dot form's understanding of freedom is probably pretty different from... it's fine. Accepted. Yay, okay, it is a new mask. Oh, okay. I assume Joy was the other new one, probably. It just wasn't implemented, it got retroactively unlocked in previous episodes too, that's why I was able to unlock it earlier. But this must be the really new one, this must be the one that I really need. Okay. Freedom. What does it do? Just put it on! No questions! I know you like to know things in advance, but it's more fun as a surprise. At worst it does nothing, and I was wrong. And at best it becomes a cherished new part of your mind. I have an idea. Let me just move this. Oh no, boat's gonna hit you! Get out of the way quick! This is where you put it on, okay? Okay. Freedom enables free movement in spatial dot forms. I have fucking... wait, I have free look! Wait, it's like... yeah. Oh, it's not quite like that, but it's pretty... okay. Okay. Aha, look at you go. How does it feel? I've never been able to look or move around like this. It's interesting. Lovely. The others helped me pick up the craft. Isabel especially, but after I learned the basics, she saw what I was making and... think I unsolved her a little. Much of the alien knowledge the bastard instilled within me was used in its creation. And so it was somewhat unnatural looking at the finished mask, but it works! You should even be able to use it with other masks. So enjoy Interloper, but do be a little careful. From what I've been imparted with, your constraints exist for a reason. Without them changing your vision, your experience is bound to become strange. Just in case, if something does not look right, take it off. Also, I should present some settings to you. I'm not sure how exactly they appear, but whenever you tend to focus, like you seem to just before you talk to anyone, I think you should see them. That's everything. It should be good fun. And if it was really bad, tell me, alright? I will not be offended. There's always room for improvement. Hey, buddy, what is that actually doing? It's not looking any different on my end. Aside from you moving diagonally? Not that I'm seeing it. I don't think I've ever seen you do that in here. That's one part. It's less rigid when I look around too. I wasn't able to look up or down before. Interesting. I never really thought about how you move in there. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I have full look movement. And I can move diagonally too. So I can cross stuff like that I wasn't able to before. Shit, okay, Jesus. I'm gonna have to explore so much, God. I didn't realize it would be that drastic. Okay. Okay. I was told also I can... Yeah, I am using multiple. I can just have this on all the time if I want. Okay, Jesus. Oh, here we go. Sensitivity, walk by default. Hide targets. Okay. By the way, hold shift when moving. Okay. Okay, I can walk like that. Okay, Jesus. God, I'm gonna have to like re-explore all of Droxy Ozo, aren't I? I did have one thing in mind that I actually do want to check. I don't remember how to get there, but there should be a gate somewhere. Wait, where's this lead to then? Oh, what the hell is this? Wait, was this here before? Isabel will fix her? Oh, the interviewer! I forgot about, yeah. Hello? Do you know anything about a meteorite? The thing Velzy destroyed the interview room over? No. Is this real? This thought form's completely mangled, dude. But she made me think about the situation some more. That version of Akiza in the interview, remember how Velzy tried to make her talk about the meteorite? She probably had no inherited knowledge of it. Especially since, as far as we've seen, the only mention of it was in the embassy. A completely different memory with its own dot space and inherited context. But it was still trying to get her to talk about it anyway. How did it not know that would only cause problems? All of those Droxioza dot forms seem to know how their world works. They made these mass things, they even seem to be able to change each other. Yet Velzy accidentally breaks shit, assuming that wasn't just a fear tactic early on. The only way this makes sense if it doesn't know how dot forms work. But then how is it able to do so much? Like, it can control and change things, but it didn't realize the memory lacked context? I don't know, something to think about. Don't know. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I mean, I still think Velzy's Kavik based on that one memory. So that kind of influences things a little bit. Maybe he like put himself in Kizit's mind core somehow. Yeah, I want to use a gate to get Fairy should have one. I do want to do a little bit of exploring before using this. This should be enough to get me through that gate. But first... Is it here? Oh, this is completely different. I mean, I can check this out. I don't think there's anything. I mean, 360-degree movement is really helpful anyways. So, I can also just wander off. I was able to do this before. Oh, there's an invisible wall. Okay. I think this is the one that Kavik or Velzy freaked out at. Or is something related to it. Is there not is there not a gap here? So I could like no. Okay, I don't think we can go over there. Okay. Yeah, can you take me to... I want to go just into like the regular... What is this? Droxio... Is this part of Droxioso, I think? Okay, I mean, this is a part of it, so I'll take it. Oh! Oh, wait, no, yeah. I don't think this is different. It's still weird. I don't know what the hell any of this is, but... Actually, it does look like a... sunken ship? This could be like where the ship fell in the ocean or something? I don't know. Obviously, the ocean has a lot to do with, like... the demise and that kind of stuff. And which reminds me, I want to find Jasky in the corrupted city part. There's also... is there platforms I can... maybe not here, but other parts. Oh, I forgot about this part. Oh yeah, this is like a weird... thing of yeah, it's like the ship. Okay, this is different. Yeah, I think that will take me to the regular ship. Okay, I guess I can activate that. Mainly want... I can't wait. Where can I go back? Here. What I want... I need to find that city part again of Droxioso. So yeah, can I... No, okay. This part. Yes. Can I go behind you now? Ah! I can. The render feels unsteady. Panic spikes through the dot space. Wait, you cannot go. Feels like you're falling. Oh shit. Your mind spins. Memory stream lost, retracing closest coherent position. Ah, if you fall down here, that makes sense. And now I can go across. Okay, well, I guess that answers my question. I was gonna come back here anyways. Hey, sick. I gotta check out other stuff too, but... No. Wait. What is that? Ah! Hey, are you friendly? You don't... Your mind's eye is wrenched to a nearby dot form. Grasping the external source. It's 3 weeks. How many gazes is that? What? Hello? How did you do that? Strangely, you don't feel the dot form's attention. You feel more of it brushing against your mind, prodding. Smiles nervously at readings normal. Deep sea worthy. Or when outside observer new to the project, how many? There's no curiosity in it, only mechanical reflex. The mind spike's connection strains. The nonsense is slowly becoming overwhelming. There's just enough coherence to keep you stuck here. What are you talking to? Some kind of damaged thought form. Just pull me into this somehow. I think it's getting worse. Also, that is cool, cause that would... I just realized that that fall, that maybe that's what corru meant, the corru dev meant. Like, different paths leading to the central place, cause you can find it through just like going behind Jesky and falling. So it's another cool way to get here. I see. Damn. Okay. Glad I finally found this and didn't give up. I think it's getting worse. Inside, however, the good for how and when parking the lot is... yeah, it's completely... lobster. Where does it end? I wonder if the storm has a limit to its... Looks like a really damaged memory stream to me. That's weird, it almost looks like it never ends either. Shit, actually there's like dozens of them moving around this whole area. I don't know what's going on here. They all have the same weird self-living format, so I'm gonna instate a block. You can take it off later. Stream ignore pattern updated. Find yourself able to pull away from the dot form. Something about it is still grasping at you, but it's stuck, just out of reach. The thing is, even attempted streams still run through your connection. This is only ignored on a software level. So too much at once will cause an overload, blocked or not. That's how that Velzy thing kicked you out once. Try not to get too close to these things, okay. Do you think there's anything worth it here? Just looks like a bunch of incoherence to me. There's something big here. I don't know what it is, but I can see it. Alright, just be careful. If anything like these little ones, it might be able to cause equipment damage. Okay. Ah. It's like kind of a stealth game, I guess. Do they move? I don't think they move, do they? I can't tell. Doesn't look like it. Oh, they do move. A little bit. They're kind of slow, but they do. Okay, can I just skirt across? Oh, they are just straight up blocked. So I have to just... Oh, something has come... Oh shit, the hell is that? The dot form stirs. Something's attention sweeps the area for movement. The dot form grows idle, the attention recedes. Okay. Got away. The hell is that? Closest coherent position update. Is this a checkpoint? I think it's a checkpoint. Eno. 1. I think it's the reverse. I think it's supposed to say... No. Oh, no, it has an X that's bleeding away. Xeno? Am I seeing like an Earth logo here? What miracles can be made? What miracles can be made with a claw full of cousins? The first already laid before me, a mask of connective veins, imperfect and mysterious in many ways, but functional. Already their lightning boxes feed information and monitor any response. So I connect finally. Let us see where the jet left off. I think this is a checkpoint, so I can explore more. Okay. If I just stay here, so I think the pink just alerts it to your movement. Okay. Let's see how fast we can move here. Oh! Spike of noise pierces through your connection. I was right there too. Not enough to overlap, but enough to hurt. Feels like you can't move, it's only a feeling. Whoa, buddy. Don't eject. Something's here. Seriously? Alright, but I'm hovering over the button. Claws pierce your flesh, strangling air from your lungs. A memory repeatedly bashed over your mind. The furious attention of a thought form surrounds you. It bleeds in from every angle, from points beyond your perception. It's intentional, intelligent, it's something that wants you gone. Stop. I'm here to help. This deception. Perish. The hell? The sensation intensifies, agonizing, even if entirely imagined. After a threshold, something pulls at your mind's eye. Okay, new dots flood through your connection, your vision shifting. Vanished, my teeth passing through the indistinct shape to no effect. Such a meager thing should have been reduced to viscera like all those before. How could it have slipped free? The subject of my hunger is gone, leaving me in enraged search. I still feel it here, somewhere. An alien presence brushes over my mind. Is it within? Somewhere above or beneath, impossible to place. The beast from the darkness could never have gained such an adaptation. What is happening? Interloper. Your dot is delivered with a grimace. The space falls silent, your mind reeling. I'm an interloper. Connected to the cyst. Repairing it. Voice comes from within, calling around my dots like a parasite. You think you can abuse such ancient hopes now? Insidious, disrespectful thing. I'm telling the truth. I really am here to help. Just listen. No more will I suffer you. Your flesh is beyond my reach. But with a riving leap through the space's horizon, I feel the wild teeth of the dark tear at your grasp. A sharp pain splits through your head, your vision is static. Your grip loosens and soon it... Recollection look is lost. Focal position disrupted. Locating closest coherent position. What? Coherency relocation. Okay, yeah, here. What the hell was that? Recollection locus? In a Kiza dot form. I think. Yeah, I see what you mean. The logs bring it pretty close to other Akizet signatures. It's way different, but not totally incoherent. At least not in the same way the other stuff here is. I just need to talk to it again. Think it'll go down any different? Its thoughts felt angry. A little afraid. But there was some hope too. I think I can reason with it. Alright, it's worth a shot if you can find it again. But new problem. You remember how when you entered it said something about a coherent location attempt? Your spike found that first memory fragment and treated it as the entry point. Like that's how it would have entered a space again if you had left. Looks like it was just updated to see this spot as the entry point. I think it's just grabbing it whatever it can. Is it even the same dot space? I still see that big thing I mentioned. It's just farther away. Huh, okay. Makes sense. The spot is a little more readable and I can get a decent scan of the area now. It's got like islands of coherency, broken up bits of memory. A big field of them around something I can't really make out. Probably that big thing you're seeing. Anyway, keep going. An intact lucid Akiza could be a valuable resource. Just in case, if you see any more coherent islands, go to them so your spike can track them. Just in case it hits one of those retracing thresholds. I haven't detected any activities from those coherent areas since you arrived either. So maybe they're safe? Okay, so you're explaining the mechanics to me. I think I did make it to the... whatever it is here. This is new. Does that... computer? Tendrils wind around dead veins. Fed directly from our combined resources, there is no lack of data. The process continues to require intervention. Our careful visits are frequent, almost gazely, yet they are still not enough. Perhaps an echo could be justified. Okay. So we made it to this save point. We gotta find a different one now. Yeah, we can't really get any closer from here, can we? You know what? We might just have to talk to you. Unless I can juke you a little bit. This might be a dead end. Is that coherent over there? Shit. 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 Uh-oh. Can he not see me here? Oh, okay, I think they actually can't. Okay. Can't find any more islands yet, but... Okay, will this work? It can't... Yeah, it can't really see me. I mean, I do want to talk to it, but... Right now I kind of want to get to another island. Here we go. Okay. So it is like a stealth game. Oh no! I don't know if that's gonna work. Okay, there's something here. This be enough? Don't move. Okay. 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 I don't know if it's like... Yeah, I think it... Yeah. Just moved away. Okay. Okay, well, I don't know how I'm gonna get past you, unfortunately. But we are further away. Oh, I can try that. An overwhelming attention presses upon you. The memory lurches, distant visions of teeth and claws sparking in your mind's eye. But it disappeared quickly, pulled away by the dot form's revulsion. You again! Insidious sting. Your infestation will not work a second time. That's fine. Will you just let me speak to you? The dot form's attention is sharp upon your mind. We found the cyst in the ocean in a wrecked vessel. Funfriend and I have been repairing it. We're just trying to put all the pieces back together. Its undercurrent of rage grows weaker. You feel the looming tendrils beneath your perception curl away. So I'm just curious, what happened here? A bitter chill bleeds through your connection. Imagined color and sound disappears. The dot form writhes with despair. What happened? Where? I awoke to a teeth. To the familiar sight of all my friends joyously celebrating. As terrible shapes tore at the very memory of them. And I had to. The despair turns to skepticism. An ocean of eyes considers you from every angle. No. You, some instrument of deception, another mutation in this terrible pit. You seek to fester in my wounds. No, listen, I can help. But I need to know what's going on first. Silence. The dot form rages, imperceptible teeth biting into your presence reflexively. I roil in the dark with rage, displacing fragments of a city long picked over. The parasite is within again, and my furious thoughts spill forth. What is going on? Stupid parasite. Is it not clear enough to you? Do you hear my own emission? I tore apart other memories to use as bait. I killed and feasted upon the flesh of the wretched beasts that came. A war against you and everything else in the dark. So that they may never hurt my memory, nor any other ever again. And it works, so it works. It has worked for so long. I protected this memory, my ward. The last echo of a sane, happy world. Till I became... It could no longer remain intact in my presence. The celebrations and hope play on without me. A necessary cause to protect what remains. So this big shape here, it's a memory. Maybe we can repair it? I've helped Funfriend repair several memories now. An unwelcome, unfamiliar feeling swirls in my mind. A welling, the urge to share all, to give up and break apart. Could there truly be something beyond this darkness? No, this is manipulation. There is only madness in the dark manipulating me. It is here in my thoughts. You are. Again, I have taken your bait. I tear myself, piercing my own shell, until I can locate and pry the part that contains this parasite, you, away. And there it is, the dot form grows unstable. You feel that it has severely damaged itself. Your mind's eye is shoved away. Do not return. Ever. And normal dot space activity detected. Okay, we're back here. Okay. I guess we try to do that one more time. Probably check if Mop has anything to say. What can you tell me about the entities here? The thought forms moving around. Trying to bite me or something. Can't really tell what they're supposed to be. It's about as bad as it looks, Lamau. They're so fucked up it's hard to really make sense of them on my end, too. We're basically looking into an ecosystem nobody's ever seen before. There are some really unique adaptations. Like the first type you saw, the ones that fake coherence. They have just random bits of memory looped into themselves. Probably to lure everything's closer to catch them. What about the big one? Hangs around some sort of infested area. Only went after me when I went into it. Oh yeah, I wanted to mention that. So after you made that first one angry, I looked over some of the data, and based on the movement I could detect, it seems like what you stepped on was the dot form. Or like some part of it stretched out over a segment of the dot space. I could tell because the whole thing vibrated. And the shape that was reaching for you was like a pseudopodium. Feeling around for the disturbance, trying to grab you. Fascinating stuff. Huh. That makes sense, I guess. Right, it works that way. Okay. That's a never coherent position, I would assume. Oh! What the hell? It's just like true acid in my face, bro. That's not cool. How do I get over there? Here we go. Okay. Yeah, we got a lot of ground to cover in this one, I see. Actually, wait, does this count? It didn't update, did it? I think that's the... Hey! Get out of my way. I think we gotta get over there, I think. Shit. Oh shit. Fucking ghosts are coming after me, bro. How do I... Is there not... Did I miss something? Hey! Not cool. Something here? Chill out. Here? Yeah, maybe here. I think this might be it. This must be it. Here we go. That's a new one. Yeah, we didn't see this yet. The storm greets us. The storm greets us excitedly for the first time. A distillation of myself, controlled in both goal and... Oops, sorry, that's my alarm. Controlled in both goal and memory, utilizing dead metal terminals as shells with its connections. The cousins may speak and guide it directly, and it may do the same for them. What a fitting use of for my very first echo. Haphazard as it might be, the strange hybrid will delight Velzy to no end. Is this the ship that they sunk on? And where her mind core was recovered? I would assume it was not related to... I don't know, was she still working with humans after the collapse? Did they have like blackmail and that's why they were like forcing her maybe? I don't know, it's interesting. Okay. It looks like I get... well, I was gonna say it looks like I could get there and then now I can't. So now I just gotta like roam about and see what I can get. Let's try weaving in and out here. This will do. There we go. Oh, here we are. We made it. Familiar presence passes against your mind. It's more cautious this time and pulls away in recognition. Attentive rage boils around you. How long will you torment me? Stupid thing. Even if it were repaired, I am too far gone to ever play a part again, taken in this monstrous form. Were you truly physical, I would have already rendered you to shreds. I have accepted my place in the dark. I'm not lying about the repairs. If you just look above the chasm, you can see them. We can fix this. Fix this? Your mind's eyes twisted to peer into the incoherent void. No, even Fun Friend would see this as betrayal. What I have done to other memories just to protect mine. Yet in the rotting dark, alone, what option did I have? Even if that's true, we can restore the memory you're protecting. And there's another place with sane thought forms just like you. It's called Droxiozo. It's safe. I can show you. The thought form's glare presses into your mind from all angles. Distract me of hope so that you may ruin what remains. What is it you really want? Did you come here looking for something to feast upon? These pieces of the city are already lost. Eat and be gone. There's a void of feeling, something pulled away beneath your perception. Suddenly the memory fragment is smashed apart. Your mind tumbles in the incoherence. Be gone. Oh, that's bad. Okay, it's definitely getting more incoherent. Okay. What the hell was that? Oh, what the hell is this? Fuck. Is this optional? What the hell? I don't know what those are. Oh, maybe they stop the... Oh, there's this. Okay, what? Is it like recreating the ship's structure? Is that why there's doors now? That might be a... I wonder. We're getting like closer to the actual memory of the... Hey! Hey! Chill out. Maybe that... Yeah. I would believe that. Okay. Here's... Oh my god. What is that? Okay, no, you're just baiting me. I'm not falling for that. Shit. Wait. Through the door... I think the door probably stops them, I would assume. Yeah, it must be like the ship being recreated. Okay. Where the hell am I supposed to go from here? Oh, I don't... Oh, wait, here. Here we go. Let me true. Wait. Oh, shit, this just took me back here. That's not what I wanted. Is there anything here, maybe? Okay, there's more. Not here, though. I guess I can go back. Chill out for a second. Okay, okay, it's getting more incoherent at the edges now. Not great. Assume they can't pass through there. Here? Oh! This might be it. Or that's probably it. It's closer. Okay, this one is fucked. This has got the sludge. The incoherent sludge right there. Here we go. Seems good. Oh. Never idle worry. Never idle worry strikes me as I assist my eager echo. Undue, of course, for it inspires such pride. What unparalleled progress we have made. But my true team's morale lays so low. I've fragmented Tozak's review work over stairs. Stairs? Grouping of contiguous unbroken gazes. Length varies by season. Oh, it's like a... What? Month? Seasons? Months? That's a rare one. Don't see that too often. Fragmented Tozik's review work over stairs, primarily to avoid attention from the archivists in case they lay within the conflict. It was an easy agreement, his own suspicion playing a part. But what will they think when I must finally lift the veil? Velzy's light will shine cruelly upon this secret in time. So this is before the collapse, for sure. So this isn't like the ship that she like got her body destroyed on, I think. Unless there's some fuckery happening. Wait, is there not a way? I think it was like completely incoherent out here. I can't move through this. Okay. I just realized I have a jump. Wait. Can I jump? No, okay. Oh my god. I mean, it's not a great jump, but maybe it could help me? Maybe it's just for fun? I don't know if it would help. I mean, no, surely it would help with like gaps, like a single gap. Surely you could get past it. Okay, was it here? Would probably be good. This might be good. I think this is good. We're closer, I think. Are we? There's one there that I really want to get to. I don't know if it's possible. I think maybe I have to go over there first. I have to like... Yeah. I think I can make it. I think I got it. Okay. This is the original thing we saw in the void, I think. Or the cache. The project blooms, its tendrils spreading so quickly. Too large, too numerous to wrangle with my own claws. I have no doubt in the storm's judgment, nor the bright cousins. We are approaching our answer, the source of the call, so quickly, but the weight of it all is growing untenable. What I have kept from them especially. And so I must direct the researchers and my echo. When the source is located, do nothing and wait. Oh. Wait. Wait, oh, so keycard. Wait, that's new. Collect. My keycard found again, very good. I will not have to ask for another again. This should grant me entry to my region. Oh, is that what I need to, like... get past the dot form? So, wait, so... Akiza already knew the source of the call? I thought she was surprised when that was revealed in episode 4. I might be thinking of something different. It's like tangentially related though. Okay. Also, yeah, okay. I think this way. I should probably wait for you to recede. Yerp. Uh-oh. Never mind. Hang on, I do want to check. Is there like a... I don't know. I think... Surely that would be enough of a jump to clear a one block gap. Totally would be able to. Okay. No, yeah, I'm stuck here. I think I have to just backtrack straight up. But maybe I need this to progress. Okay, back there. This way? Nope, nope, nope. I doubt there's anything this way. It's like the edge of the map. Okay, it's fine. I still gotta get back there. Back, go back. How far can I get over here? Dead end. Okay. I think the ghosts were here? Yeah. Get out of the way. Okay, do I have to... Am I missing? So this is this different? This seems the same as before. Get out of the way. I'm so far back now. This is nothing special. This was just... wait. No, okay. Don't think there is right. Oh my god. I think this has to be like the last one of these, I would hope. It's so big. Okay, this is what I wanted. How the hell? There's gotta be a way to get there. There's gotta be a way, come on. There's no way. Okay. Does Moth have anything new to say? Okay. I'll ask about that later. I kinda just want to find the way there first. Dude. Jesus. Oh my god. I'm more lost than I was before. Even though I've explored more of the area. Like, I'm so far back. Why am I only... Okay. There's gotta be something different. Dude. Or did some doors disappear or something? I don't understand. It does not make sense to me. I'm not scared of you. There's nothing. I've like pushed myself into like one half of the map. I feel like I can't get anywhere else. Okay, this way surely. Okay, yes. This is better. This might be it. This is it. Finally. Okay, I have a key card. Would you accept a key card? Teeth pour into your mind. Hi. You focus through the pain. Would you stop? Just let me show you one thing. The imagined pain ceases and the memory spins. Heavy silence follows. Suddenly your vision distorts. Oh. What if I show the key card? Or I... To approach is to die. Stay away. Your only warning. Okay. I think... Well, I don't know what the key card is about, but... I can imagine what I'm supposed to do here. Perish this. The mask's impulse resonates with thought form. You. That. What is that? Joxy Ozo. Just like I said. The thought form draws close, suffocating your mind's eye. Thoughts bleed into the space from its wound. Tendril reaching up through the darkness, where the Ozo ought to be. And something is there. Welcoming, hoping, peaceful. It even reaches out to me gently. Not only that, the darkness has receded. I've lived a whole life in the dark. The bloodstains of my prey becoming permanent layers of skin. I flex my countless tendrils still cast into the dark, curling them back into myself, closer, around my precious memory, giving this interloper the barest thought has poisoned my mind. The impossible notion of returning to a place of safety for both myself and a future for my ward, even if it's only a chance, some manipulation. I have had enough of this terrible life. And I imagine my dreaming friends just must miss their Akizet. The parasite remains still, no flesh to tear. It's got uncanny existence, let alone its knowledge, is evidence enough. It is no simple predator, but... It turns in an imperceptible way, its bleeding dots angled away from you. There is little anger in its attention. You were not lying. If I were to entertain this, what of my memory, my ward? It may no longer welcome me, but it cannot all have been for nothing. Can you move it? If you push it up far enough out of the uncosm, one friend will find it and try to repair it. You can even make sure it's found quickly. I can, yes. It would disturb my traps in fields of viscera. But if this could be over, if... Suddenly you feel a furious edge against your mind. You lied to me. If this is deception, you even tell the truth, yet fail to protect my memory. I will tear everything apart. I will tear everything apart. Until not a single coherent thread of thought remains. Do you understand? Yeah. The weight of the thought form's gaze is heavy upon you. It's silent for a long moment. Then the imagined threat ceases and the space ripples and distorts. Suddenly your vision grows unstable. The shape is gone and so is the thought form. Okay, whatever she did with the recollection made a lot of noise. There's no way Fun Friend didn't notice that. Maybe go check in with him. Him? Nice work, buddy. Okay. There is... I assume that's a fast travel point. So yeah, I guess I can just move around now. I got the key card. Where's the key card? I just have that, I guess. Can I use it somewhere here? Oh, so I think this would be... Yeah, I can use that to fast travel back. Is there a... Okay, no, there's still some danger to exploring. I don't know if I can use my key card anywhere. Kind of seems like it's gonna hit me. Actually, no. Okay. What about here? Did I go over there? I think I did, right? Yeah. I don't know where the key card would work. Maybe the ship, like back where I was talking to the soldier. I doubt it, but I don't know. I think I can come back here, at least in this session. Okay. Go to Ozo, I think. Oh, hey. So this is a memory of Akiza, I guess? The thought form's suspicious attention is already upon you, but its threatening sharpness is absent. Hello again. This place, interloper. It is unbelievable. Enormous, safe, its denizens welcoming. It draws closer to your mind's eye, thoughts bleeding in. Probing throughout the great space, still finding no sign of deceit. Of course, that in itself may. The advantage is it turns a certain way beneath the render. Yes, unbelievable is the correct concept. The greater part of me suspects I still lie in the dark, trapped in some sort of inner dream, rotting as you gnaw upon my mind. That's beyond my ability. You know I'm barely even present. Does this feel less real? No. Only in how implausible it is that such a kindness arose from the darkness. I feel that I sit now between the teeth of a patient beast. I do not yet regret my decision. I still feel lucid, and the others here are personable. But I have declined any extensive treatment from them, until I am certain this is not some sort of trap. The entities here could be like the putting up acts, wielding coherence to lower my guard. But I've held my defense for what must be dozens of eyes, interloper. Do not think a blink's piece is enough for me to falter. Okay. That's fine. Now, did you come simply to welcome me? I am not averse to talking with you more. And you do not expect... I do expect you to tell me what has become of my ward. Silent, waiting. Something about it feels deeply tired. Okay. I need to drink water first. Okay. What should I call you? What? Why would you ask me that? Is it not obvious enough? Have I changed so drastically? Though I may be like an echo. Ah, that's why the memories were referencing the echo. It's Akiza's echo. I am still Akiza. Okay. Can you tell me more about what happened to you? What happened to that memory? The dot space tenses along the side the dot form's spine. You feel his presence pressed threateningly against yours. I could ask you the very same question. Curl into themselves with barely contained rage. You seek to pry information from me, yet all I have from you in exchange is a vague assurance. What is the status of my ward? I haven't seen it personally yet. Briefly, the presence feels larger than the space itself. Your vision distorts beneath its glaring mind. Then it would be best if you go and check upon it, yes? Lest you prefer I leave a trail of destruction in my own search. Okay. I'll check. Okay. Oh. Oh, a random encounter. Beast arrive of my own ferocity, surely. Yours, never. Ah, oh, Council, but you should have seen it. Or maybe I should pray to Velzy that you never do. From what I observed, even behind my illusions at a great distance, I could tell it was some sort of enforcer of cohesion. So many arms, such size, such precision. The efficiency with which it assembled that broken memory was frightening. Even to me, how long it has been since I felt such fear. The thought crossed my mind, I should fight this thing. But if I had drawn closer, it surely would have torn me apart without a thought. Perhaps without even noticing that I was not just some new resource to place into repairs. That is just how it moved. Scary. A concerning development. Thank you for this news, dear fairy. You were wise not to strike it. The tyrant may or may not be aware that we still remain. We are not sure. But if they could trace an attack to us, they surely would send us beast. We have no doubts that they still see us as no more than a tumor. Then why has this new weapon not found us, if it is active as you say? I'm working very hard to keep your outer shell disguised. Plus, with how close to the uncosm we stay, it surely cannot even see us. Perhaps. Or perhaps our dream of unity is not so distant. The fairy shifts within the dot space and a change in bounce brings attention to your presence. Ah, interloper. I nearly bit you, haha. This new creature has me on edge. Council, I have plans. We should at least prepare a defense. We will speak of them later, though. Bye, interloper. What will we do without the fairy's watchful eyes? Dear interloper, did you wish to speak with us? Yeah. Oh, actually, okay. I guess that's the only thing, though. Due to acknowledge them. Do you have any thoughts on the, our new guest? Oh, yeah. What do you think about the Akiza dot form? Oh, Akiza. Such a big stir her arrival was. You know, I was very excited at first. What a sharp form, so many teeth, so many weaponized tendrils. And what fresh stains upon them all, But then we spoke. Ugh. And lo, an ever-simpering adherence to the past. So mean. How does someone become such an unstoppable force and still end up so disappointing? Oh well. Maybe with the right prodding, we can still get some fun out of her. She's made some very real threats to tear things apart, and I think she really meant them. Don't do anything stupid. Haha. I would never do anything stupid, interloper. Okay, good. Alright. What a fascinating new thing you've introduced us to. We are so very excited. A stable Akiza at last. Damage, yes, but sane and lucid, well within reach of full repair. Is that unusual? Oh yes, Akiza dot forms are rarely ever close to intact. So often are they trapped in unbreakable dreams, quietly gnawed to pieces. There's a reason Isabel has so many of these reformed Akizas, haha. Even those who played a role of Akiza within our dreams. Rarely if ever do they actually originate as Akiza actors. It is more of an adopted role, a common protagonist, you see. So we may admit, we are a little intimidated. We hope we can do right by her. All are on their best behavior. And if you'd like to speak to her, we recall seeing her linger on the outskirts. It seemed she would prefer some time alone, after what we had heard of her explanation of the past. It may be some time, and we can hardly blame her. Okay. I should probably see what Isabel thinks. She might be interested. What do you think about the Akiza top form? I'm so excited, interloper. We spoke. I've made my offers of help and guidance clear, and I've even introduced her to the Akizas I repaired. But she's hesitant to let anyone close. It hurts to see Akiza so clearly wounded, physically and mentally, but so very insistent on carrying on by herself. Adapted so deeply to lone existence in the dark. Oh, the poor thing, she just needs some time to adjust. And we have much of that, but I guess I'm just impatient, huh? I never thought I'd ever meet an Akiza so familiar with the nature of reality. There's so much we'll be able to do, so much to show her. She just has to be comfortable first. Don't worry, interloper, I have ideas. She has nothing I cannot handle. Okay. Okay. I guess I could check here. What do you think of Akiza? Oh, well. It's a little strange to have an Akiza out here, especially a real one. But of course, make no mistake, I am very glad to have her. I've just spent so much time watching her. And never her, stumbling blindly through the same tragedies, carrying so much stress from a life that she never even really lived. Even now, this one is like a wounded creature, cowering from us beneath the same shelter, tense and ready to strike back at the slightest motion. But all are certain we can help her, and she is not unreasonable. I simply hope we can help her find a more comfortable existence here. And you know, when she is more acclimated, perhaps she might even enjoy our favorite dream. We must simply be patient. Yeah. How are you doing? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I should probably check in on Fun Friend. The strangest thing happened. Come talk. Hello, Interloper. Strange thing? You will struggle to believe it, Interloper. Ah, what incredible fortune Belzy allows us. A blockage must have cleared within the Uncosm, for an incredibly intact memory suddenly surfaced. It was lacking certain aspects, but Interloper was the missing sequence in the embassy. Nearly in its entirety. Oh wait! Oh! The first one. The Better Times, right? Yeah. All it required was a replacement Akiza dot form. I didn't even realize it would be related to the embassy. Not an uncommon issue, sadly, but the context was rich enough to support a simple substitute, only requiring some minor reinterpretation. I see. Yes, fortuitous! And possibly so, actually. I cannot imagine a scenario in which a memory like it could have survived there, especially for the duration spent in incoherence. And so I thought perhaps the Interloper knows something about this. Yeah. I'd rather not lie. Yes. I found it in the Uncosm using a mask, hidden in the shreds of another memory. Guarded from the outside by an Akiza dot form, one that was damaged and changed. But it seemed sane and listened to me. Sane? It was outside the memory in the Uncosm, and it was sane? Interloper, we must have different stands for sanity. Probably. That is certainly the missing Akiza dot form. What became of it? I guided it to Droxiozo. Ah. Concerning. Yes, slightly concerning that they grow in size, still, haha. Though I suppose I did tell you to continue helping them. And this was beneficial to me too. How very strange that such a dot form is capable of reason. Interloper, know that I rely upon you. I am not under great threat yet. But you must not let Droxiozo spiral out of control. Not before I am fully capable of dealing with them. Regardless, the work is done. The memory is accessible. Okay, sick. Go and harvest your information. Okay, sick. I didn't realize that would happen. Okay, shit, I still want to talk to the Akiza in Droxiozo, though. Yeah, let's do that first. It's 9 p.m. now. I will need to take another break for more water, but I don't know. Maybe I'll be able to do the embassy thing. I would like to. I could end stream, but like, I kind of just want to see it. Okay. Back here on the outskirts. Here, maybe. Yeah. Hello. Okay. Oh wait, shit. I I just realized the memory is the embassy thing, so I if I want to talk without Akiza getting pissed off, I should do that first. Okay, never mind. Let's do that first. If it takes a while, then maybe it'll just be the last thing we do, and then I'll come back like tomorrow and get some last secrets in, last dialogue. What do I want to do? Embassy. Embassy. Last embassy memory. Sick. Okay, I probably should take a break right now. I need more water and rest my voice for a few minutes. Okay, I'll be back and then we'll see it. Okay, okay. Back to it. Better times. So, I think... What is that? So, this one, Discovery, Suspicion, yeah. Suspicion was the one where we received that message that there would be something bad happening behind the scenes. We had to stay quiet and everything. This was just like the time stopper discussion. And then so this will be before they even discover the signal then. Okay. Been a while. I pull my head from its resting place upon the face stand, releasing it into the air above my shoulders. No need or time to examine its work too closely. I make sure it's enough without fussing over the specifics of a long-forgotten face. The memories of our final preparations are clear enough in my mind. Yet the urge to double-check it all over again is so strong. The chance of any failure at this point is near impossible, yet there's a quiet crawling of uncertainty behind my thoughts. Is it not wrong to celebrate before the spire's function has been fully confirmed? Kasky and Bosco would hardly think so. They seek to celebrate every step on our path. Regardless, the efforts await. I have taken long enough. Oh, I was wondering, I can also do it in here. That's cool. I'm trying to think of like the previous embassy sections. I don't think the second and third memories would have anything important that like I could glitch out of with this diagonal movement. I'm trying to think of like the entire combat RPG section. Definitely not episode 4, I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's anything. It's all just very narrow hallways. Like, it's a very deliberately paced like one room to the next, so you wouldn't be able to do anything there. Episode 2 start like before you get in the move, friend. Maybe the hard mode section, but like barely. It's not like any. There's not like anything that's out of bounds, I think. I'm pretty sure. Episode 3, I'm pretty sure is the same. Cause like it's not like there's platforms that are gonna be floating off in the distance, right? Most of the it wouldn't really make sense. So I'm guessing that the diagonal movement is mostly just for when you're doing probably like Joxy Ozo exploration maybe. And also like the one area we just went to, obviously. Okay. I wonder if there's any other secrets then still. If I check back. If I have time, I would like to check. First, I'll do it on next stream or whatever. Comment in Utilos, appendage of the ground's mind. Who's this? You're different. Oh, it's just a generic Velcro. It's different before. From before, yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay, I mean, I think I remember. I guess that is kind of what they looked like. Hi, Kizitosh. Where to? Recreation? Aki! The blink I enter, she shouts and waves from the bar front's post. Kasku and Gakfu lounge and wait, though the others are not here. In fact, it is empty. The entire segment's crew must be out already. It is for the best now. It is embarrassing enough that Kavik lets that name slip occasionally. I approach the giggling Tur, a familiar teasing waggle in her receptors. Gakfu greets me with a little receptor wave, then quickly settles it back into a forced resting curl, restraining her true reaction to my short name's use. I remain as outwardly unaffected as I can. Hello, Kasky, Gakfu. Where are the efforts of our team? Hangar, Kasky's subdivision. I think they want to get a few things on the way up. Yes, we are taking my vessel to the festivity. Haha, that larval imprint really is adorable, Aki. If you're ready, we should get going. I will reserve the move, friend. The system is a little strained from all the departures. Best not to get stuck waiting. Gakfu sets her simulacra before the bar friend, setting off. She hides her reaction to Kasky's comments well, giving me the opportunity to approach the smug Tur more sternly. Then my head must rise some distance from my shoulders to be on equal level. I told you not to call me that in front of others, Kasky. Disapproval is clear enough in my receptors, if not my voice. But perhaps not enough of an edge to elicit a proper reaction. But she still speaks playfully. Okay, Aki's set, fine. I just thought it might help you unwind. All of this polygonation finalization has been hard business. I appreciate your concern and care, Kasky. It has been, truly. But it is hardly over. We still need to ensure that the dual synchronization is... In a quick movement unbefitting Kasky, she grabs my head out of the air, and with it in her claw, scurries off for the move run. Kasky, you... If you cannot relax by your own volition, I will just have to ensure you cannot do anything else. Fun friend. Guide my body to the move friend before she leaves without it. Okay, Akiza. Distantly, I feel it scramble after us. Stream damaged, advancing to next coherent data. Emerging from the move friend, my receptor is back in a resting coil. Kasky's hanger subdivision is already prepared with an open wall. Bosco and Tez's conversation is indistinct from this distance, obscured by the wind until we approach. Roots link up with the directional spire in an underground curve. It provide better support while working the same as any other polygonation configuration. Of course, that part of it is not my field. Never had the mind to deal with the dual plane. All performance reports I have seen are in line with the others. Your plan proved to be perfectly effective. Teza caps their discussion, the two directing their attention to my approach. Kavik stands to attention, having been distracted by assist. Hey, Aki! Harmless moniker under most circumstances. But an indistinct murmur from Gakfu Kasky behind me suggests conspiracy. Her insistence on Kasky adopting its usage will be a grave error. Bosco gives a kind nod of receptors and greeting. Ready to go? Hello, my friends. Yes, let us board. The team clambers into the vessel, and after a blink, Kasky's pilot speaks. Oh, we're in the ship. Or Kasky's ship. Hello, friends. It'll be a bit of a trip, so settle in. Hers is so friendly. Sparse idle chatter passes the time, but much has already been said throughout the gaze. Kasky lingers near her pilot sis, receptors half closed in annoyance. Her head slowly shifts side to side. One of her tells, she just communicated with someone internally. I cannot help but overhear when she speaks to the pilot. Now, well, we should... Yes, go down in line with the spire. It will not take long. Okay, Kasky. She turns to address the team, finding me nearby. With a kind dip of her receptors, they soon settle into a more open state. Everyone, we will be stopping briefly by the connective center of the polygonation spire. Oh! Kevin's attention is drawn to the form of the light. Yet that insidious crawl returns. It seems Fakoa noticed some reception delays, and so she thinks there is a diagnostic cyst attached somewhere still. But it is gone just as easily. This fault lies not with my team, nor anyone really. A simple mistake. She wants us to find it? It could be smaller than a cow stick. Her head sways from side to side again, receptors fidgeting. The delay this could pose to our celebration trends even Kasky's cheer. Well, she seems certain it would be easy to find. And we are the closest airborne festival right now. Fine. Perhaps we should wager over who can find it first. Huh. Alright. Spire is using lighter weight corru, so a bridge and tunnel directly to the center from the air should be trivial. No conflict if I guide the pilot, right? Bosco draws close to the pilot sis, donning a connective cyst. Distantly, Tozik and Gakfu discuss their wager. No, go right ahead. And Akiza is only as she looms nearby that I realize the tight coil in my receptors. Can I be held at fault for worrying over our work so much? Should it not be the default state when so many resources are poured into it? She said everything else is fine. Integrity, directional connectivity, dull routes. So do not worry so much. That is good. Bosco, Tozik, you are most familiar with the organs of these fires. May I rest the search upon your shoulders? Bosco waves a receptor back at me affirmatively. Of course. Me too. I've never once been inside a connective center. I would like very much to beat Tozik. I laugh, relieved, just as I feel the vessel's movement halt. Then lurch slightly as a dog is formed of the spire outside. It's Hatch Bryant's, and the search team sets out. May Velzy look away at last. Okay. Does Moth have something to say? Oh, okay, I can just ask. You know what, I might as well ask about the storm. What do you think of the storm? Oh, I think plenty about it, buddy. You and I at least know it's a converter for data in some sense. From the earlier talks we saw, I was really under the impression that it was just a tool. As opposed to, like, a thing that worked autonomously. But given that Akiza was the only Obesk involved in that project, it makes sense that she'd used an echo. I mean, the Obesk use echoes anywhere they can fit them. Setting one up to autonomously research and hybridize human Obesk tech is... Well, my gut reaction is that it's a really bad idea, lol. But if it's an echo of Akiza, and she really meant well for everyone. In a perfect world, we would all be immortal and living in luxury by now. Do you think it's still around? Dude, I don't know. We have had some gigantic leaps since the collapse. Infrastructure stuff like the mine spike industry. The pharma upheaval? Oh, okay. I don't think they've mentioned that. All the medical implants, I mean... A lot is pretty hard to explain about Obesk interference, despite them being so scarce. But the air still sucks, water corps still exist, and rent still goes up. Don't even get me started on the Oracle economy. Okay, whoa. Fully automated deployment system utilizes extensive monitoring to verify completion of arbitrary contract, payment in proprietary pseudocurrency upon completion, automated legal recourse if failed. That sounds hyper hell capitalism hell. That's like if the gig economy was like just even worse. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I'm sure we could get there soon enough. Pisses me off thinking about how good we could have had it if this shit didn't happen. If the storm is still around, it sure hasn't scaled up enough to save humanity. Okay. Tick ward. Post-mortem Guptic. It's a climbing wall. Kevin and Kasky linger in the vessel. She's always been an attentive listener, drawing long talks even from Tozik. So naturally, even if she allows him to start, as she has. Gafik's extensive archival work allows an endless stream of knowledge to flow forth. Is empirical in a way. Have you ever heard the stories of thieves nearly making it through a trip? Types? No. That is possible. I approached to listen more closely, earning a small receptor away from both. For all of his silly knowledge, there is plenty still of interest. And that is certainly a peculiar thing to mention. Hi, Yaki. Hi, Yaki. Hello, my friends. Just waiting. Please continue. Anyway, it is possible, very. Just exceedingly rare, but of all of my downtime in the archives, I have come across a few recorded instances and reviewed their studies. Each time it was a very simple object the bear had come to know wholly. Well, I knew my receptor shells pretty well. No. As in every detail unmistakable, inside and out, down to composition. For example, the most prominent case was a Perico. Today's for Vilkbone. The sort offered at Savasni orbit ports, you know? But this one in particular was created by the once Tur who carried it into the contrivance. Carved from pari, then melted and shaped imperfectly by their own labor, the study noted. When they emerged from the contrivance's opposite point, it was mostly gone, but the outermost layers still remained, most intact near a dent in its shape that they had been familiar with. But it crumbled to dust in their claws at the slightest movement later. Oh, that is so strange. Do you think the Life Pod project is familiar with this? I think so. It would be strange if they were not, given it was in the Spire's archival system. I should still check it and be certain. Maybe my interest would inspire them to welcome my claws into their work. So if I prepare my own type and study it thoroughly for an eventual trap back to Abeski, and it makes it true, you're saying that is the easiest way to have a gathering of Jut fawning over me. You need not work so hard for that, Kasky. Simply visit the material segment more often and that should be enough. Ha ha ha! They do have tour up there, you know. It is only now that I notice the time we have waited. Should the others not have found that cyst by now? I'll leave you to your scheming, my friends. I'm going to check on the others. My suggestions earn a hard stare from Kasky. Yes, she is right about my overworking. But this will hardly take a blink. An unsteady agreement is reached just through our wordless receptor movements. Alright. Okay. What do you got here? Your simulacra. I think it's the same thing she had in her room. So cool seats. Like diner style seats. The booth seats. Here's the bridge. It's like actual Earth sky. That's a rare sight. What the hell? Holy shit. It's like I'm in the... Just like... There are scenes in the Matrix that look like this grimy. While Bosco lifts bundles of glimmering veins tied together, searching physically, Tozik accesses a nearby terminal for its connective cyst, presumably to locate the exact point of delay. Given the number of veins in this chamber, neither route seems particularly advantageous. I have no better alternative to pose. I nearly stepped forward to help Bosco, but the space is so small that my attempt would only hinder him. Gakfu hardly makes an effort to help either, striding around slowly. Her receptors twirl in such a way that I find myself bracing for a wry comment. Another fine example of Vastian architecture. Aha. Yes, with every vein in plain reach. You speak as if an Akivik's touch would be any better. Or just another featureless cube of a chamber. We would be prying the spire's flesh away for the very same veins. The pre-made mess does keep this simple. So flat is his comment that I can hardly tell if it is a joke. Still, a quiet laugh finds its way through each of us. But after some time searching, our goodwill fades. Bosco floats back from the vein bundles, now mentally searching for anyone he did not check. And subtle to those without great familiar in jet receptors, Toza grows frustrated. Are we certain the diagnostic cyst isn't here? It has to be. But it is not leaving a clear enough mark on performance for me to detect. I am surprised that the ground spine could even detect it. Though it might only affect the true output, I may need to use a different terminal. Gakfu rolls her head about, tired of waiting. What about inside the bundles? Her gaze fixes on a complicated bundle at the other end of the chamber and she gestures to it. Bosco goes to search it with his disconnected claws, particularly beneficial here. So I sense that he does it mostly to demonstrate the futility. Yes, see, but they are typically attached to the outside. And that has a lot of surface area to... There's a quiet tap from one of his claw tips meeting with something hard. The receptors pull back in shock as he produces a small sphere from the bundle. The offending diagnostic cysts, recognizable with its small glowing temporary sigil. L0 Rage. That was a very good guess, Gakfu. Yes, impressive. So I win the wager. No. Bosco found it. What? But he's at decide. Bosco was the one to pluck it. Bosco laughs, working to replace the bundles he moved. Gakfu's receptors twist into themselves with the slightest frustration. Come, tidy the center. Festivities await. Fine. Now we both lose, Tozig. Fine. Though he is silent as he undoes his work with the terminal, Tozig's free receptor stands with the clearest amusement. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Alright. Let's continue. Proceed. Gathered again in the vessel, our interim task complete. The rest of the flight is quick and uneventful. Movement slows once more, and a gentle thump signals our landing. Landed not far from the shore. There are a lot of ground parasites here, haha. Could not get closer safely without harming them. But your destination is very close. Where the hell are they? Miami? Long Island Shore? Jersey Beach? Thank you! Come on. The vessel's... Hey! Are you supposed to be there? Why are you there? Hey. Oh, that's weird. Isn't that weird? Is that just as a window, I guess? It could be somebody, but... The vessel's hatch opens to cool, humid air and we set out. Where... You're not supposed to be here, I think. Hello? That is a bright cousin. On Kasky's vessel. Fucking G-Man bullshit? When could they have gone on? No, something's wrong about them. That is no cousin. They're unmoving, unusually tall, and there is a... It makes me feel sick, starved. I clutch my head and step back, a larval nausea crawling through me. Hello? Where did... Who are you? You should not be in here. She fixes her gaze upon, or through me. With any eyes. With many eyes. What the hell is this? G-Man bullshit. You are really making a mess of things. Me? Of what? There's nothing to be done, I suppose. Parasite will grow in any flesh it finds. Okay, not a human. I move to take another step back, but there are no feet. There's no floor here. I feel the walls melting away. I feel it all crawling back. The dark, the silence, the teeth and cilia. I cannot think with all this noise. Christ, buddy, that is not supposed to be here. It's spiking incoherence in a pretty terminal way. This memory is going to collapse if it's here for much longer. Are you talking to me? Oh shit. I understand you're trying to help. But you're a giant stumbling around in our world. The wrong move will kill us. If you're after what I think you are, that great big thing at the bottom, then the darkness can't be let to fade. They talk part human and part... Like, they have that phrase that's definitely obesque. Honestly, FBX? It's definitely like a G-Man vibe shit. Then the darkness can't be allowed to fade. Keep cultivating it where you can. You're doing a good job of keeping it alive. Don't stop. Big thing. You know what I'm talking about. I can't be out here. We'll talk later. Holy shit. A claw raced across the back of my mind. I am afraid? No, I am fine. What am I thinking? What was I doing in here? The Everest, they are waiting outside for me. Okay, it's stabilized. How polite. But there isn't really anything left for me to draw info from now. Looking back at the logs, it had that same sort of weird incoherent balance that the Ozo things do. Just a lot heavier overall. Like its presence was enough to start causing a breakdown. Do you think it's telling the truth? Hard to say, but this is the first time any dot has acknowledged what we've seen. It really seems like she was implying something with Velzy, right? That was pretty direct and cogent, and it's the biggest thing we know of. For what I think, well, we need to recover memories and repair shit with Fun Friend. But it's sounding like we need to balance it out with the ecosystem that's developed. Even if it's just trying to keep whatever Velzy is intact. The more I'm learning about it, the more important it seems to whatever really happened here, you know? So yeah, probably at least a little. Okay. What do we do about it? I mean, this isn't really very actionable, right? Oh, I do have one idea, hold on. Okay, yeah, I was able to get a read on her signature before she left. Looks like whoever or whatever she is, she originates from the city dot space. Could go looking around there later. Okay, we got more shit on my list to do. Let's see how... I mean, there wasn't a save point for this memory, so I'm assuming it's not that long. Where are we? I joined the team outside, following their weaving through dense, bright parasite crowds. In a short time we reached a clearing, surrounded by fauna, with a fine view of the spire. Celebratory light bulbs hover in the air around a small central simulacra bar. A comfortable number of partake, the most familiar receptors from away teams and constructors. One peculiar golem catches my eye, mingling with the There even seems to be a bright cousin's present. Interesting. Surely part of a scattered group. This should be interesting. Yeah, but there are matters to which I must attend before all else. Oh, like a drink. Golem? I hate that. I hate the back of Kavik. It's such a uncanny thing. Interesting. Give me a drink. Bartender. Mobile simulacra. Pick. Orange. Okay, dignitary. The bright cousin at the simulacra bar has drawn some curiosity, mine included. One of a few local dignitaries involved in this long process. Invited to celebrate both its completion and the fortune it will bring. So if you're this Echo, do you have the same memories? Do you think exactly the same, like as the person you were based on? His voice is almost interrogative, the sign of an idle curiosity becoming more. So before the others hovering nearby can take this chance to seize his ear, I call on my receptors with a quiet chuckle, drawing near innocently. As if I were merely approaching for a simulacra of my own. But truly I might want to help explain. It always is the same questions with the bright cousins in our constructs. No, Tao. The bar friend's answer comes quickly, delivered in a pleased tone, as if this would satisfy the cousin. Of course, after a delay, he exhales in a scoff. You should try to limit your questions, my friend. The cores of these surface constructs are quite simple. Tao is your name? Yeah, and you must be a Kizatosh. My translator core operates at a slight delay in deciphering my name. It must be unusual pronunciation for the local dialect. Still, he does well, and with a noble smile, we shake hands. You may call me a Kizat, Tao. And you were curious about the bar friend's mind. Akiza, cool, cool. It's interesting, but I was more curious about the fake drinks and food you have here. Oh, that's interesting. That usually only shows up in the memory hole. Was it asking about it, and... What did I just... Huh? Oh! He's aware that it's... Something happened. Okay, this whole memory is falling apart. What the hell? Is it because it was stuck in the encosm that it's like it's breaking apart at the end? I mean, that's not... There was someone I came here with. I'm not sure where she went. I don't... Anyway, was that who we saw earlier? Anyway, the drinks? Weird, that was an incoherent spike. Self-stabilized, so not a big deal. Surprised there aren't more given where you finished this... Surprised there aren't more even where you fished this up from. Yeah, exactly. I laugh, about to explain as Katsuki approaches with Gakfu and Tao. They were nearby, chattering about something else. But were drawn in by the novelty of a cousin at a simulacra bar too. Oh, Tao, you want to try one? I have no idea if they would even work for you. A familiar giddiness rings in her voice. An artificial intoxicant, likely citric acid, set quite high. It's very funny that, like, citric acid gets them drunk. Fucked up on the orange juice, bro. Yes, I imagine that you, should try one. Here, try mine. Gafu hands him a simulacrum with an unfamiliar hue. One of the more exotic ones being offered here. Her receptors twist deviously, unabashed. Knowing the cousin cannot decipher the meaning of the movement. Tao smiles, muttering some thanks before turning it over in his hands. He prods and pulls at its wobbly surface, baffled, before bringing it to his lips in a fruitless sip-like movement. Then he tries to buy it half-heartedly, recoiling at the first contact with his tongue, face twisting, hissing through his teeth. Gakfu and Katsuki suppress their laughter expertly. I am not so adept. Jesus! Oh, it's highlighted? Name of a well-known religious figure, taught once by a cousin of its taboo and profane nature. Does speaking it incite his wrath? Perhaps his eye turns upon them when it is spoken. I mean, this is kind of the idea of, like, the Christian context. Jesus. What, did I do it wrong? Come on, how do you do it? As entertaining as it is to see him sputter, there is still an unspoken rule of kindness towards the cousins. Gakfu knows this well, and need not even be prompted. Forgive my trickery, Tao. I could not resist. There is no buy or sip, though we often make the motions. When it makes contact with our external senses, a connection is made, basically a brief memory transfer. Just enough to simulate the flavor and experience of a single sip or bite. She gestures me to demonstrate, and so Tao hands the simulacra over. I start to bring it up to my face, but... why is there still that devious twist in her receptors? It only grows more intense in response to my suspicious glare. So I am hardly surprised when, after a sip, my receptors suddenly twist in discomfort. Some sort of foul fermented flavor, shocking even in this charitable memory from an enjoyer. One of the outer Vasnian acquired tastes, I imagine. My face remains flat, even smiling slightly, as my receptors thrive in response. So is it good? See her receptors, she loves it. Yeah, exactly. Calmly I set the simulacra on the bar top, nodding slowly. The two hide their own entertainment from the cousin well. Briefly they turn the topic to some specifics of the spire before departing. But I am distracted by the internal process of purging that simulacrum's memory. I will have my revenge. I always enjoy introducing bright cousins to our concepts, so I catch the cousin's attention again. Tao, you're curious about the bar friend too, yes? Oh yeah. It's just like a person, or an AI pretending really well. told me a little bit about echoes being an imprint or something, but how does it work? Can't just be a copy, right? Cannot be. Why not? Ah, it is clear enough in its voice. It is the depth that drives his curiosity and forms the uneasiness in his tone. Truly, he wonders why he is content to stay in its role indefinitely. And the gaze drifts away, receptors slowly ringing in dots. It can be, but that is not the entire view. A drought in the echo-making field could explain this better as I understand. But as I understand, for the simpler surface echoes, a baseline is taken and... I suppose you could say it is pared away, like removing the unwanted skin and tendrils of a fruit. Until all that is left is what is required for its function. Then it is given layers of limits, domain knowledge, guidance. Creating a mind in the shape of a person, as you say. One that may even be very familiar to the original obelisk. But without the underlying structures, experiences that give their original their shape. And often without many of the processes that may have once been utilized. Does that make sense? A somewhat derivative and tired explanation, but one I am pleased to deliver. So I refocus on Tao, remembering to give a small smile. But he is distracted, exchanging a stare with the bar friend. It takes me a blink to understand the shape of his face, one unfamiliar to me. Yeah. It is plain in his voice. It may have only unnerved him more. But perhaps my knowledge of the process is outdated. I am among some of the older Co, you understand. So maybe it's better left to a jut. Or perhaps a terror who may guide you to one with just the right knowledge. Sure. Thanks, Akizet. Okay. What is going on here? Auxiliaries. Okay. Oh, just like... Oh, it's the ships around it. Kasky lingers near the auxiliaries. Some joyful conversation, concluding just as I approach. Never one to stay unoccupied for long, she is upon me quickly. Aki! Is it? Of course, already artificially intoxicated, enough to notice immediately. The glowing simulacrum in one claw clearly to blame. Hello, Kasky. I see you are taking to the occasion well. Yes. I always love meeting with the auxiliaries. Auxiliaries. This group here, you know, Kivuku's subdivision. They were the team who composed the Sea for the Polygon Nations fire. The Sea and Vein system both duties. I affirm with my receptors bemusedly, for this is all familiar to me. She says it as if I were not the one who made it so. You know, Aki, they really look up to you. And that is why they let you saddle them with so much work. To me? Nonsense, Kasky. They surely sought the honor of working with Bosco. I merely provide direction and oversight while... Kasky's upper claw interrupts me by swooping underneath my head, where a larval neck might lay. Then gripping and raising it quickly to her eye level. My claws snap up for her in shock, as if she might toss it away. But of course she does not, so I relax. Though the flustered displeasure is still clear in my receptors. Quiet, Aki. They do. You always act like you're not doing anything. Just because our work is often slow and quiet, does not mean it is unnoticed. It is clear to everyone how hard you are pushing forward, especially in so slow a field. And if you do not believe yourself, for I do not know how you tend to think, or I do know how you tend to think, believe me, then, yes. I am shocked into silence by the sudden praise. As I have heard the sentiment, it is inspired a warmth in my heart before. But to hear it so insistently, with no space for dispute, it is affirming in its own new way. Oh. can see the individual pixels. Jesus. In this blink, she pulls my head closer to hers, as if listening for the slightest whisper from a communicator. Hello? I did not disconnect your head, did I? God damn it, Kisa, you are one lucky. You got Isabel and. How come you get? No, I can't. I'm sorry. I'm just saying you had it pretty good. It's a shame about everything that happened after, but you had it pretty good for a little bit. Enough of this teasing. I snatched my head from her claw, sewing it back over my shoulders with a sharp twist. Yes, fine, yes, Kasky. I do appreciate the reassurance. If the occasion rises, pass on my appreciation, will you? Yay, good. Distant group of auxiliaries catches sight of us both, waving eagerly. Oh, hi, Tuva. Excuse me, Aki, we'll celebrate more soon. I should finish my round. I wonder, they said this was near the beach or something? I wonder if this precedes the Kasky memory we saw in Droxy Ozo. Kasky scurries off to mingle with them, her loud chatter flowing easily. Velzy was unusually kind to lend us such a tireless tour. Okay. Oh, there. Okay. Yeah, that's the last room. Good. Bosco. Bosco gazes idly at the research segment's newest victory atop the water. He grasps a pale simulacra, his receptors fan outwards, content. Just as they say, as an immovable stone. Autonomous vessels hover near the distant spire, occasionally shifting in position, likely conducting tests of its dull plane function. Bosco, I expected to see you drifting about. Have you tired yourself with the gathering so soon? It is the other way around, Akiza. The auxiliary construction teams, they have seen enough of me in these recent gazes. All they needed from me was a declaration of good work, and a promise not to hear from me even once until our next project. Did you gnaw at them so constantly? His receptors raise in amusement. I should spare you the gruesome details, Akiza. I guided them all as if Velzy's claws were feeling for cracks every blink. They were used to it, though. This one was just slightly more arduous. I do hear sometimes that you are, more than expected for a Vastian structural overseer. I've heard it myself, Akiza. The teams have Tozik to thank for that. You know well how his comments can inspire doubt in the most basic of foundations. In fact, we have him to thank for foreseeing a drifting issue. The spire much resembles a half-submerged Velk as a result. The initial design proposal from many stairs prior is still clear in my mind. If only for his controversial reception and hard-won approval. Glad as I am, proud as I am, may we never have to deviate so much again. Yes, may Velzy be so kind, my friend. What is this? A Malvi? I think we heard about you in the embassy. I don't think we ever talked to you, though. I might leave you for last. Common sight, Tozik appearing to ignore Gagfu, while she chatters on about something in a subtle attempt to provoke a rare response. I start to approach, but the sight inspires a quiet discomfort. A sort of distant, unwelcome envy. She finds ways to eschew the emotional weight of her tasks, yet makes the same progress, or even more than expected. In a state of play as we toil together. A muddled reflection of the early eyes of my deathly work. Is it my role as director that has bled the light from my teeth? Vel's speech channeled Velzy's wit. Light bled away as a loss of Velzy's favor. I really must listen to Kasky more. It is not as if the call will quicken at our request. Hey, Akiza. What? Oh. I suppose I did stop nearby. What am I doing? This is a celebration, no place for such thoughts. My receptors relax in a joyous greeting. Yakfu, Tozik, my friends, enjoying yourselves? Perhaps too much. Well enough. It was good to meet with the auxiliaries again. Yes, I imagine it must have been nearly an eye since you last spoke directly. In our chamber, it is too easy to forget the larger efforts at our back. Oh, enough about all of that. Kiza, I was encouraging Tozik to try the Vassian simulacra. She gestures to the display along the sides of the simulacra bar. A playful twist showing both in her receptors and voice. Such a variety within our claws, and yet he shuns them. Especially the food. Can you believe it? Any recommendations? My attention shifts to the selection. Many of these were suggested by flesh-nostalgic Vassian auxiliaries. Auxiliaries? Flavors of drink and food drawn from obscure corners of the continent. The food simulacra especially are a rare sight, invoking both the sensation of taste as a common simulacra might, and the feeling of texture between teeth, without ever needing such features to be manifested. Though I only recognize a single new fall feast variant. Still fitting for the occasion, and well worth trying. Well, if you like the sort of, not necessary Akiza. Gakfu lives as abrupt, tired delivery. Do not let Gakfu deceive you, Akiza. For neither will she try them. Really? Immediately, our shared suspicion settles on Gakfu, whose receptors curl back coyly, accompanied with a short chuckle. Oh, Kiza, I have simply done all the research I need already. I may have pictured these gruesome meals in great detail without their direct memory. What, do you both have a distaste for Vassian cuisine? Distaste hardly Akiza. It is inspired, artful in a way, how Vilkvein fit into nearly every aspect of the Vassian diet. Yes, I find the many varieties fascinating. In the same way I might regard a pile of mismatched, half-digested bones left in a Vilk's path. How did that get there? What is that shape? Again she laughs, even ringing a small movement from Tozik's receptors. She jabs at memories she will not even briefly entertain. For a blink I am frustrated, but in the next I realize. She has changed targets in her prodding, from Tozik to me. Or Tozik might simply shun her in defense. I know well how to retaliate. Aha, I see. I suppose you're the type to prefer it all pre-processed by a tourist acid, Certainly we would see Usk simulacra in the hands of every auxiliary were they available. Ha ha ha! Akiza, that is a deep recollection. I am impressed. The last I recall of those was in my larval youth. Did you ever visit Akiva? Only after my death, I fear, some eyes before I left for Earth. Visiting a friend I had made over to Collective for sightseeing. The larval population of her cave city still prepared Usk. In far more palatable flavors and textures than their ancient inspiration, but I suppose it looked to me as the more desperate Vilkvein meals look to you. Gakfu nods, her assault upon my patience shelved for curiosity. Though I notice Tozik has twisted away, distracted himself. She's quick to follow my gaze, adopting her Vel's mask once more. Ah, has this talk of Usk soured your appetite further, Tozik? Just the orange simulacrum will do. Gakfu's quiet laughter is reinvigorated. Alright, enjoy the festivities, my friends. Sure. Okay, I think that just leaves... Oh wait, we didn't talk to Kavik, and you, whoever you are. So, oh, Vakoa's proxy. Interesting. As I approach, it quickly becomes clear. This is no simple golem, it is Vakoa. Did she really attempt the proxy just for this occasion? I should not be so surprised. She does like to keep up with our work, even if it is hardly the most demanding of her, compared to materials or maintenance. In fact, that may be why. Regardless, the golem stares at Kavik as he spouts spirited questioning. He only bears a sigil, no receptors to reference, so... whatever she is feeling is unreadable. So cool, how often does it resynchronize? For this one, every few blanks, unless my mind is occupied otherwise. Wow, and it is not disorienting? You must not be familiar with my role. Sometimes I am issued corrections from my primary mind, but it is no less disorienting than occupying clawfuls of golems and organs. Makoa's voice, imperfectly replicated, carries an uncharacteristic patience. Normally she is so eager to end the conversation and return to some distant work. It is truly refreshing to see her like this, even if it is only partially her. Hello, Kavik. And Makoa, it is an honor to have you. And a proxy golem no less, exotic. Oh, hi, Akiza. Hello, Akiza Tesh. Yes, it seemed a pleasant occasion to drag this out from beneath eyes of dust. I believe it was reserved for council visits from beyond the contrivance. Better implementations were made for them, so this is something of a relic. The golem raises a gauntlet, twisting it in the air to demonstrate. Its joints, both here and in the dull plane, are rudimentary. Then it gestures to Kavik. I think that might be the first time I've seen his full name. Kavik Cormac was expressing interest in trying it himself. Really? For what? Processing twice as much archival data as once? Discussing the merits of call interpretation with myself? I really have no idea what purpose it could serve with us. Just seems like a fascinating paradigm to try out. Are you familiar with the proxy resynchronization process, Akiza? Only at a surface level, my friend. Let me hear about it on our trip back, yes? I'd rather not get caught up in a long conversation when there are so many code to greet. Still, his receptors raised in delight at the clear invitation to explain at length. Of course. Though I do wonder, Makoa, are you able to relax using that? The constant stresses of grounds minery escape none of us. Interesting question. Yes, Akiza Tesh. Its mind operates separate from my own except for brief overlaps. And so this self has no reason to worry about the work elsewhere, allowing its memories of calm to soothe my true mind as they are exchanged. Really, it is very pleasant. I may have to employ it more. I agree, all of us would, I am certain, with how much you carry. Physical grounds minery fatigue may be a distant larval problem, but we sometimes do worry, do not worry over things you hardly know, Akiza. I appreciate your concern. In other matters, the Northern Hemisphere auxiliaries wanted to speak of you. I was rather intoxicated, so I assume it was more about sharing congratulations. Yes, I've been looking for them myself. Perhaps we are just barely evading one another. I should find them. Farewell, my friends. Till I return, Akiza Tesh. Keep Felzy entertained. Okay. Let's talk to Malvi. Malvi here? Let alone beyond the base of the spine? Such a rare occasion. It is only through the collective that we've spoken since the early gazes. I approach with unrestrained curiosity and delight. Malvi! You crawled out of the embassy by your own volition? Malvi's head twists in the air to observe me. Body otherwise unmoving. Receptors locked in an idle twist, with no reaction to my approach. As unreadable as ever, any joy well hidden. Akiza Tesh? It was indeed my duty that brought me here. I thought to verify some aspects of the spire physically. Of course, your dignitaries could not leave me to my business when they saw my vessel. And so I have been pried away, forced into this celebration. Reared here as a young Vilk trapped in a resting herd. Malvi's receptors drift down with sadness, even in their complex twist. Of course, restored with a formerly hidden simulacrum raised from 2 claws. If it were not for my familiarity with Gakfu's axe, I would nearly have taken Malvi's disappointment seriously. Really, there is no better excuse to leave the connection efforts in the hands of my assistants. I laugh, for seeing Malvi in such light spirit is so rare. They were naturally familiar with one another. We've always had a quiet shared understanding. Both managing a great initiative, both really able to demonstrate the spark of Velzy within us. By my own volition. What a hasty assumption to make. Are you not here by your own volition? Ah, well... If not for my team's joint arrival, I would have lingered just a blink longer at the embassy. Just to ensure that... Ridiculous. Malvi's head rolls slightly in the air. It is true what they say about you, Akizutosh. And what is that? I try to suppress my surprise. I actually do not know what they say. Of course, this could be a never subtle jest. But who better to know than the arbiter of our operational omniscience? You cannot help but manage far too much at once, far too quickly. But I do it well, do I not? All the things I manage? My receptors curl inwards with slight shame. Who would spread such a sentiment? Haha! Akizutosh, do not look so glum. If it were truly a problem, you would not be where you are. But if it is clear even to me, then it will fall to Velzy alone to have you met with a proper break. While we may be tireless and deaf, there is no need to sprint forever. All knowledge will be ours in time. Tension in my curls fades. That is true, Malvi. Yes, I will try to relax. How very strange to hear all this from an archivist. Strange? Hardly. My wisdom and knowledge are infinite. Malvi does not fail their jest. I do like this design. It's a rare design. I guess because we don't see many Vel that this cast. Like the other designs usually have like visible eyes. This one like has like very sharp eye. It's like it's night coded, honestly. It's some of the figures, the Fel figures, that they're sharper or night coded. Now go, do not disappoint me. Also, I have like a cool little, I don't even know what that is. Like a robe? Like a sash almost? Okay. Can I talk to these auxiliaries? Nope. Alright, I think that's it. I think we talked to everybody. Okay. Simulacrum. Okay. I think we can conclude. Time passes and the sky grows darker as the sun leaves us. Many co have departed already, and my team has found one another near a simulacra bar. Content in having met so many distant friends again. Without our auxiliaries, such a scale could never have been reached. Surprisingly, that bright cousin lingers as well, and naturally is engrossed in our conversation with Katsuki. But our slow reunion has caught our attention, and they draw close as I am inspired to speak. My friends, allow me one last blink to voice our triumph before we depart. The work we have done on this bright world is staggering. Truly, the network of spires we have built, the dedication and resources earned with our progress. Evasive as it seems, the call's truth rests closer to our claws than it's ever been before. In time, may we solve this mystery together. The spray of receptors before me rest with contented agreement. Even Gakfu, who I doubt might interject with some jest, has nothing to add. Just as I might continue, I am cut short by an unexpected flash of light. We are left somewhat dazed, frozen, as if it were the sign of a predator beginning an attack. Fireworks? Oh, took a flash photo. Gradually we turn towards the source, the bright cousin, Tao, holding his communicator. The nervous star seizes his voice, intimidated by her silence. Ah, shit. Sorry, I forgot the flash was on. What? Oh, you were taking a photo. Exact physical memory of sight from a specific angle. Fascinating, bright technology. No memory drift. Cassie clasped her claws in excited realization, her receptors making a similar gesture. Bright communicators have a wealth of functions, little cameras included. Tao, will you take another photo for us? Come everyone, come in close. Oh, where should we stand? Ah, fun idea. Bright pictures are just the one view, yes? Right. Like a mural, Bosco? Or a window with a frozen perspective. I see. So over here, let us stand before the spire and coast. Perfect. Kasky beckons to each of us gradually, placing us expertly alongside one another by the height of our co-bodies. So naturally, I am in front. I did not feel the... I did not feel the need to augment my stature with my... Right, so just look at this little circle here and hold still. You can smile if you want. Usually we do that. My head spins above the pedestal of my neck, briefly glancing at the others. All imitate a cousinly smile to the best of their ability. Kasky's smile is, of course, the most practiced. Telzic's receptors reflect a bracing for the flash. Okay, here we go. Quickly, I realign my head and stare at the communicator's camera. And after a short delay, there's a flash. Please, give me a real photo! The blink imprinted on this cousin's communicator. Sure to be in our claws eventually. Oh, we're gonna see that later. Alright. If you want to talk about any of that, we should do it before you leave the dot space. Sure. I hold it all from transferring if you want to chat now. Yeah. What do you know about the auxiliaries? Is the call team that large? Yeah, it wasn't just the 6 of them. Kiza and her team were generally understood to be the core of the initiative. Kind of like leadership, although I don't think all of them had the same level of responsibility. Hard to say since only Akiza and Kasky make public appearances for the most part. Pretty sure auxiliaries is how they reference other specialized teams though. Like for construction, cross-initiative, collaborators, that kind of stuff. I'll bet that's what most of those non-interactive co-recollections in the MC were supposed to be. And looking over your scans of them, they might have even played some minor active part in those memories once. But Frunfrun had to wing it for pairing them, that's all totally lost now. Okay. Echo. What do you know about echoes? This is one of those things I could talk too long about, buddy. But what you saw Akiza say is pretty much the whole deal. Absolutely fucked up ethical concerns aside, I was gonna say, they don't really care that much, but it's kind of like a clone, like a lobotomized clone. It's still weird. Like, there's like a gradient, like a scale between like severance type happenings to like true clones to like smart, like true AI, AGI, like I don't know. They're essentially the cheapest and easiest way to make an AI. Copy yourself, cut out what you don't need to fit into a small cyst, and you have a smart little guy ready to do whatever you need. UOBS didn't see any issues with this? Oh, sure they did. But it was just like a fact of life to them. According to some interviews and articles I've read, they get taught to internalize some wild stuff. Some version of you is probably going to be an Echo someday, so just brace for that ahead of time. And it'll probably be kind of nice anyway. It's total cultural cope. God, that's a strange sentence to hear here, but like, yeah, that is what that is. But if we got handed that same potential for infinite automation, oh god. In what essentially would be like a mixture of our Bronze Age and Industrial Revolution, we'd probably do the same thing. If thought forms can wake up and act like the ones in the cyst, do you know what they do if echoes that do the same thing? Yeah, actually, this was a popular subject pre-collapse. Once the way echoes work broke the news, it was all over the place. The opinions I read from various obesks was a little varied, so I don't think they have one singular stance on the matter. From we'd fix them to we'd adopt them as a child. For the most part, despite what the obesks do, they don't really seem to see echoes as lesser or anything. They're still treated with respect and reverence. It's so strange. Probably because they all know there's some portion of a real person in there. So I doubt they just kill one. The whole deal is still a big philosophical and moral debate topic. Been getting closer to using that paradigm every day. That would be hell on capitalist Earth. Echoes are still leagues ahead of what the best AI can do right now. The only thing stopping Mindsight from trying it is the inevitable public backlash. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, we're good? Here we go. Our first fully repaired dot space. Kinda. Wild. I want to talk to you about the grounds minery and all the stuff that happened there. Given the complexity, I really prefer to have the data in front of me. Sure, I have the machines recording stuff, but it's raw. It's a lot easier to quickly review when it's all loaded up through your spike. So just load your iteration. Or start a new one in that last part. Then talk to me again. Okay. If I wanted to ask. Alright, let me return to hub for now. I wanna... First thing first. I've been going at it for a while, but I'm too curious not to go to the city and talk to that weird fucking G-man stranger. That freaked me out. The hell was that? Oh, is that the ferry? Yeah. Okay. Should be... Well, I guess we'll just see. They said they would, our mom said they would be here. Check. Maybe in the building. Cashier? Wait, were you there before? Electric face box. Over the cashier's head is one of the cousin's electric boxes. It is fixed to the wall, speaking on cultural matters. The news. The figures on the screen are looking at me. Should I say hello? No, this is one of the one-way boxes. I could listen to it for a little bit. We have some time. This wasn't here before, I think. Oh, I think I found it. The projection flickers. The projection flickers. The projection flickers. The projection flickers. Ever skeptical. They ignored request. Listen. Listen to me. Stay away. The attendant notices the lack of audio and jostles the box's connective vein. It returns to its normal projection. That's it? Wait, a bright cousin handles a bulbous, fleshy mass. It seems to have been seared, evidenced by the textures of its skin. He is presenting it to another cousin who has very wide eyes. Just look at that chicken. Look at the skin, look how gorgeous that is. But what makes the speed fry different? Let's take this over here. This is a plain rotisserie, you can see. My attention to his explanation wavers as he compares it to another mass of flesh. It is pale white, legless, headless. There's something unnerving about its lack of features. Is this a genetically modified organism? Since the envoy leading forward to gauge my reaction to the electric box. Considering getting an air fryer? He laughs, but I do not understand. Don't fucking do it. I make an effort to smile back at him so he does not feel insulted. Okay. It's very close to the joke. The inane and confusing cousinly sales visions fade away. How demanding of the senses they are. But now a pair of bright cousins sit at a table, one of them speaking to me. He runs through some fast-talking welcome I lose track of, but a caption near his head reads Pacific Panic. Oh. With a photo of the dull vessel pursued by cousinly flight vessels recently. Still on edge after an OFO enters no-fly zone. Obesque flying object, I would assume. The OFO allegedly hovered in place over the base for nearly 20 minutes, not responding to radio warnings. When jets were deployed, it circled the base twice while being pursued, in what today's press release is calling a clear rejection of boundaries. OBESC representatives have clarified that the pilot of the OFO is being located and investigated internally, and that all OFOs will be outfitted with radio devices, but the question remains, how much can be forgiven before a stand has to be made? The incident follows last month's. This view. I simply close my eyes and curl my receptors in tighter spirals. This stupid, reckless behavior has damaged us all. It was no doubt some freshly ascended veil or an overzealous materials jet. After a dizzying transition, a bright cousin sits at a table before a window overlooking a surface city. The text scrolling across the projection is running too quickly for my internal translator. I see news displayed prominently. But where could she possibly be? That looks to be so high up. Is she flying? Live from New York City from our audiences worldwide. Good morning to you all. We're back with... It's the first real city name in a while. The projection splits and now two cousins sit beside one another in funny little boxes. I try to make sense of the text and lines that appear beside them. The currency symbol of the Envoy's nation is displayed prominently. And what are they saying now? Initial wave has passed, but trust in the market hasn't returned. Why is that? Well, it's a complicated situation. Between the nearly 30% loss in last week's market halt, it's likely that this volatile episode isn't over yet. Recovery's going to be slow if it comes anytime soon. In my opinion, it's going to hinge on the outcome of the OV legislation. Limiting exposure to vegetation is going to be key, and look, I don't have anything against them. But the fact is, we just don't really know whether the virus is really... Vegetation? Why does she just not say it? I look at the envoy, who has been distracted by his memory box. The light from my eyes grabs his attention, and he glances at the projection. He makes a funny noise with his nose, then shakes his head. It's total nonsense, don't worry about it. His quick dismissal sets my receptors at ease. Yet the stares from other bright cousins within the cafe feel more critical than ever. The projection is split between the face of a bright cousin and interesting, one of the turf from the exchange initiative. The curl of my receptors loosens, and I nearly audibly laugh. His receptors most certainly are not usually that large. Did he shift them for his appearance on their news? I think this confirms, they keep talking about Pacific Ocean and the coast. This might confirm my suspicion that this city is in the west coast, like Seattle or something. Spires built on coasts around the Pacific Ocean. Before we move on, can you explain a little bit about what they do? Of course, in your language we call the process polygonation. The spires connect to one another through our network and establish corners of a two-dimensional shape within the dull plane. Then on the ocean floor we have some directional spires that they reference to change the orientation of the shape within the dull. It is strange that they did not get Kasky for this. She so adores appearing on their electric boxes. However, there is something in this tourist's voice, and the way he is not simplifying it for them. He is speaking on matters he does not fully understand. Though I suspect the question is only intermediary to the topic he is actually appearing for. Regardless, I am not interested in hearing him recite the definition from the collective. The attendant notices the lack of audio and jostles the box's connective view. He returns to his normal projection. Okay, I think we looped. I assume. Yeah. Okay. I don't think that was there previously, so it's interesting. Okay. Nothing here. Actually, could we help you? We do have the Uni mask. Can I send you there? Nope. Sorry. Okay. Oh, hey, we never talked to Rot Watcher and the Parasite? I mean, I assume that was where it was, but I never stumbled across the Rot Watcher. I completely forgot about that. Okay. Still nothing. Oh, wait. This might be it. Where is it? Other buttons. Large quantity of numbered circles are set into the dead metal here. Gordon gives them idle instruction which are relevant, which distantly registers. But I'm distracted and wondering, what happens if they need to add a new one? Would they have to recut a solid sheet of dead metal and set in new buttons? And of course each button must have some sort of connective nerve. Actually, how would they even manage adding another segment to their metal towers? The logistics of bright structures are hardly sensible to me. Something to investigate, I suppose. I noticed Gordon leaning forward after his explanation. You get all that? It's really just the tree buttons we'll be using. Oh, yes, right. We have somewhere to be. Yes, of course. Thank you, Gordon. Oh? Ground level is here, right? Yeah, okay. That's interesting. The room high up, isn't that just no? Collecting memory sources. Hang on, what? Okay. I should just get the regular scene. Oh! This is different. We don't have the memory anymore, it's a new area. The button lights up, but after a blink, the elevator launches into motion. Federal Bureau of Xeno? That's what the FBX stands for. Xeno something. God damn, we have a completely new area. Jesus. Oh, okay. Most of these you can't go into anyways. Still though. So what the hell are you? Oh! Useful. Cool. Oh, this is almost like the graphics here reminds me of fucking it's a puzzle game. The like weird puzzle game. I played it. It's really good. Antechamber. Reminds me of Antechamber. It's all like black and white. And you got like weird colors and like spinning things and like the frames very much are in line. There's a water cooler. Dude, I gotta get to the water cooler, dude. Primitive water containment, not unlike the use of hollow purifying bulbs in larval times. Get water. Rightfully fragile vessel. What a fascinating little mechanism. Water contained within the thinnest skin I have ever observed. I must dull my claws so I do not puncture it. I fear I may crush this flimsy thing, but it is worth a test. Yes, it is water. Hell yeah. Okay. Hello? Cloak Streetwalker. To my surprise, Oliver is here, within the high offices. Does he not usually operate elsewhere? He fails to notice us at first, frustrated with the strange machine nearby. A bright blue bulb grows atop its pale, shiny stalk. Gordon chuckles quietly, and I nearly pass him on the way to the meeting. But he signals for me to stop and reapproach. Come on. Hey, Oliver. What's the matter? Gordon, Akiza, nice to see you. Damn cooler's acting up again. He always does this shit, man. Cooler, is this a temperature regulator? What? No, it's a water cooler. It keeps water cold, you know, for drinking. Actually, I never thought to ask. Do you like drinking cold water? Or did you, I guess? Oh yes, of course. I see now. Thank you, Oliver. But what is wrong with it? Is it not intact? Well, I mean, look at it. He gestures vaguely to the machine. I cannot quite make out what he means. How the hell am I supposed to get anything out of there? You put in a maintenance ticket? Not yet, but it's not long before I've got a meeting with the director. Oh well, I'll just get something from the vending machines. Why are you two up here anyway? Before we have a chance to respond, he answers himself in realization. Ah, you're the director's 8 o'clock. Shit, don't let me hold you. Sure, Oliver. You know, if you don't want to pay for a drink, you could check the big meeting room past the elevators. Pretty sure there's a mini fridge in there. Oh, good idea. But we better not be late. Ah, yes. Goodbye, Oliver. May your hunt bear fruit. See you around. Offer cup. Oliver. I offered a vessel of water, which he accepts with great surprise. Huh? Wait, how? Where did you get that? Very glad to have helped, my friend. That's not what I... Yeah, sure, thanks. Like, the memory's, like, not quite fully coherent, I guess, so... We shouldn't have been able to do that? What is... I don't even know. Oh, what the fuck, man? What is this bullshit, bro? Also, I think that's the lady that showed up. What is this? Fast travel points? It must be. Uncosm, the Void? I don't know, Joxioso? I don't know. What the hell? Don't tell me there's even more here. Bright cousin stands in the office. Having heard our entry, she closes her folding communicator and looks through me with no small surprise. Incoherence detected. Oh, that's not good. How did you get in here? But this thing is going to cause a breakdown if you stay near it. Incoherence just spiked like crazy. This is going to straight up crash. Director Cassidy. I feel sick. I see. Closes her folding. What? Did I lose focus? I felt like something was missing just now. No, everything is fine. Okay, it's just gone. Acceptable levels right now. This is new. Oh, okay. Gordon, Akizatesh. It's good to see you both, truly. She steps closer to shake Gordon's hand, then my claw. A small smile I've come to understand is polite upon her face. When I make an effort to mimic it, she smiles wider, quietly exhaling. Thank you for coming all this way. Please, just call me Akiza. I understand you had to take a flight. Before she speaks, she fetches a small flat rectangle from her pocket. What of the cards did they use to regulate access here? It's no trouble. Her eyes shift in a puzzling way, her gaze lacking the warmth it just had. She turns the card over in her hand, smile held steady. It's the least I could do, really. We all appreciate what you're doing here, Akiza. As the director, I imagine she must be deeply familiar with receptor language by now. So I try to suppress the subtle unease her tone inspires. Just like you wanted, we have as few hands and eyes involved as possible. It's me, a few officers for oversight, Gordon here, and some very good technicians. Delightful. The only thing is, there are still parts that don't add up. She punctuates her words with an idle waving of the card, held tightly between two fingers. From the corner of my vision, I see Gordon shift, having grown tense. The secrecy from your own people is very strange. Obviously, I wouldn't ever decline what you're offering. Any country, corporation, hell, anyone off the street would kill for this thing. This has the potential to be the biggest societal and technological leap in humanity's history. It would be an incredible political bargaining chip if we had to use it that way. And yet you only want help tracking the call down, which, as you know, we're already doing just without your technology. And privacy? Not a word to any of your hundreds of other code we're working with, not even your council. I need to know why you're doing this. Director, as I explained in the proposal, reason discovery, yes, I know the circumstances, but even the rest of our team? It doesn't make sense. What am I missing, Akiza? I feel her gaze bore into me, the smile flattened away over time. Gordon said it was all approved already. Why is she being so interrogative? Is this a trap? Could the director have notified the council? Is she on some side of the terrible conflict? Ah, did I forget to hide my knees? Fuck. Quickly loosen the curl of my receptors. There's no way out of this without telling at least a partial truth. Director, you are correct. I believe it may have been shelved for use in a potential negotiation. But there is little we could ever truly ask from you, our bright cousins. All co I know, wish only to help unite you with us in the stars. I understand this must seem idealistic, but it is true. We will have no shortage of the metals we require with the gathering initiatives elsewhere. I have heard of contrivances made to the dead, rich worlds with nearly automated harvesting underway. I have read projections that we will be able to construct incredible mines, cores the size of small planetoids, sure to solve every mystery that the void holds for us. And so in time, we will have everything we need together, do you understand? There's no desire great enough to ever justify holding this back from you. Especially with how short your lives are, presently, just as ours were. So much brilliance will be lost if we wait. Your politics, your technology, your bargaining chips. They are the tiniest parasites upon the tallest Vilk. If there is something else... A quiet rage boils in the back of my mind. I dearly wish to speak of the conflict. But as in Parasite, I must gather my bulbs. The director must not know, but without that knowledge, the only conceivable reasons for my secrecy would be... unspeakably grim prospects. Then it is a grave error that the council did not inform us. If we cooperate and use our combined technology to locate the call's origin, and then I return to them and reveal all, they will be unable to deny the value of our work together. Even then, the fruit cannot be unsplit. It will be in your hands. Of course, there is a possibility I will be punished, even if my point is made clearly and publicly. And so you see, I must not place my team at risk with this knowledge. I may be cast out as a deserter, but I will not allow my friends to suffer for my actions. And they would never place blame upon the bright cousins. So it is only I who suffers in the event of failure. Not a word I speak is false, but with all of my being, I hope those last words remain true. I don't know. The director has hardly moved, her expression unchanged. Briefly, I looked to Gordon, who is hearing all of this for the first time as well. He smiles, nodding once to reassure me, so I turn back to her. Wordlessly, without warmth, she tips the card in her hand towards me an offering. That's very noble. Well, everything's all set up. I take the card. But that is all? This mundanity, does she believe me? It is so difficult to read anything from her. Anyone can go to the operations floor, but they can only access the sections relevant to their assignments. We have other OBESC working down there on various projects, but the team has been briefed on your privacy concerns. It should be safe for you. That card will let you into your section. Polite smile returns to her face. Excellent. Director, thank you for this opportunity. Likewise. I have another meeting shortly, so please excuse me. It's been a pleasure, Akiza. Gordon, we'll talk later. Yes, ma'am. Gordon meets like meets my gaze and we turn to leave. Be careful on the way down. I hear the elevator has been acting a little strange. Okay. I'm so curious, do you just have like a fast travel hub here for some reason? Oh, you can only... wait. Only a couple of them are, enterable. Interesting. This is the void. Just popped me back out. That's weird. Who is Director Cassidy? What do you know about her? She was the very first nomination for the director's office. Don't know the official date off the top of my head, but the FBX didn't form until a few years later, a few years after the embassy was discovered, so it must have been around the mid-20s. Talk about a brutal time, though. First contact, the collapse, and then the comms breakdown. She probably had the highest highs and lowest lows out of any of them. And she was still in office for almost 10 years, which is insane. Then after that, not too sure where she ended up. Pretty sure she's still alive and well in the private sector? Is it not common knowledge? No way, not for her. I mean, you understand the scope of everything that happened, right? I had all that happen on my watch. Then saw everything basically fall apart into what is now. I don't want to just quietly disappear too. What do you make of the top form for her? It seems very lucid. Yeah, jury's still out on whether that'll be a helpful or a big problem. Clearly knows a lot more about Felzy than anyone else. Gets around different places like it's nothing too. Super incoherent and non-cohesive, but able to almost perfectly mimic the baseline coherence of a memory. Kinda worried about what it's up to, but we'll have to wait and see. I did notice something interesting in that office though. On my end, the connectors around her are really hard to notice at first. Not sure how they appear to you, but they're very distinct from every other implementation I've seen so far. Looks like it's been making its own sneaky ways of getting around. Huh. Okay. Okay. It sounds like there's another section. I may, at this point, it may be time to take a break and leave this for tomorrow or Thursday. But I want to check real quick at least, and then I'll judge. Let's see. Lab. Wait. Oh shit. Oh god. Where'd you put my simulacra, bro? Holy shit. Again, sorry for the trouble, it's an older building. You'd think with all the funding we get, that'd be more reliable. I mean, there's more important stuff to spend than money on elevators. Holy shit. Existing stream recollection locus unable to proceed. Dude, you okay in there? Just fine. Down here again? How the hell? Yeah. Is the exact place? What the fuck? Is this the other way you get here? That doesn't make sense, does it? No. Especially right here. Wait. No, does it? Okay, I'm trying to think about it. No. You can't unlock that without seeing... Surely you don't unlock that without seeing the director in the memory first? Unless you're meant to come back here? Maybe? I don't know. I still have that key card I haven't used. The hell? I mean, there's nothing I can do right here. Okay. I could try and find some other stuff, but I don't think there's gonna be much else. Maybe that's all that's there for now? I don't know. I will have to check. So we've been there. I'm trying to think of what else I want to see. Mainly just want to see if there's anything used for the key card. Like, it's weird that that wasn't... I don't think I saw any place I could use it on. Anything obvious, at least. Oh, you missed a bit more interaction with the director, I believe. Okay. I can check then. Alright. I can go back to that real quick. Oh my god. Such a rabbit hole. Okay. Let's go here. Wait, my mask. Thank you. I feel so much more free like this. Okay. I guess I can try going back up real quick. You know what? Oh, there's an American flag. Can I? No, okay. Greet. Oh! Talk later. You said we talk later. When is that? The director holds a communicator to the side of her face, expression twisting with impatience. Oh, you're still here. Team is waiting for you, Kizet. Ah? Oh yes, right, apologies. Farewell, director. Is she leaving? I turn to leave, the director speaking indistinctly to her device as I go. What was I saying? Right. I'm not ready to involve you in this project yet. I've been trying to help push you in the right direction, but... You really weren't supposed to hear about any of this so soon. But we're not opposed. What I'm doing will get you what you want. You're talking to me, right? What do you mean by that? You'll help me repair and gather information? Figure out what happened? Her voice quiets as I near the door. Yeah, basically, I could help you a lot more than the idiot above me. I don't need to tell you how stubborn and inefficient they are. Even I'm constantly getting grilled for what we're doing here. If they knew what's going on now, it'd be one hell of a spectacle. Don't misunderstand though, I do trust you. I'm very interested in what we're able to do together. Until I can get you in, just keep this between us, off the record. If word gets out, nobody's going to be happy. Ooh, a strange conversation. Her voice drops further, beyond my ability to hear. The incoherence here is all over the place. Not bad enough to cause any issues, so... I think some part of this conversation was real at some point. The director is just barely avoiding causing any sort of memory failure. Not just with how she's talking, but even with the weird connectors. All of it's so carefully made and hidden. Blends right in with all the other damage. Really easy to miss if I wasn't looking for it specifically. What do we do about this? Well, it's not just me, right? She's gotta be talking about Fun Friend. With how she's acting, she must be hiding from him specifically. Not that out of the ordinary. Not that out of the ordinary given what we've seen, I guess. I could tell Fun Friend, but I don't know what he'd be able to do. It's not like we really have a motive or any damage to point at here. Maybe we just leave it? See what happens? Up to you. Okay. Where's this put me out? Oh, here. Okay. That makes sense, I guess. Okay. Okay. I guess I can tell you. There's never rogue dot form running around. Director Cassidy from the FBX offices. Is that so? Ah, okay, well what is another one after all? What has it done, Interloper? More damage to fix? Not really sure. Still played out memories she was involved in. Nothing looked damaged. She's made some connectors between dot spaces. But she implied she's doing something that will help me get information. That she could do it better than you. But whatever it is she's doing, it's not ready yet. I do not like others meddling in my work, but that lands very low on the list of things I am worrying about. In fact, if it is keeping you busy, then it's all the better for me. What do you want me to do about it, Interloper? I don't know. It just sounded a little ominous. Thought you might want to know. Given the irreparable damage from extended starvation, there will always be another rogue dot form scurrying around. Often with delusions of grandeur that will amount to nothing. So, Interloper, given the sheer number of duties I am managing right now, I do not think I'll do anything. Aha! But do keep an eye on it for me. I have only so many. I rely upon you to tell me if it becomes a real problem. Just do not bother me about it again until it is one. Okay. Okay. Let's check this again, but I just want to see this again. It's this, yeah, I wonder, okay, this kind of does feel like it's another way to get into this area. To unlock the embassy memory. It doesn't make sense though, because like, the director shows up in the embassy memory first. At least to me. But like, I guess if you could... I don't know. Maybe it makes sense. Anyways, can I ask, there's any corru friends still here? Does the keycard actually do something that we know of? I probably will end stream soon here, but maybe some other things will be there eventually. Okay. Okay. Not sure. Okay. You know what? That's fine. It's nearly been 6 hours, so I think I didn't talk to the Akiza dot form in Droxiozo, but that's gonna take too long. I'm gonna do that tomorrow or Thursday or something like that, and I'll also check for any extra secrets that I may have missed. I'm sure I've missed maybe a couple things. W stream, thank you. I was not expecting to go this long, honestly, but I'm glad I started early. I'm glad I had my early dinner, because I anticipated it might take a little longer, but... Okay. Yeah, I'll be... Oh. One more corru stream, I guess, for now, of the main content. Thank you to the corru friends that joined at any point, watching or chatting. Genuine pleasure to have y'all. Oh no, but the bitrate just sunk. What the hell? Why is my bitrate so low? Oh wait, no. Oh no, Twitch is lying. OBS is saying it's fine. Yeah, I'll do one more short stream for this to finish some loose ends. And that'll be it for now, I guess. I do want to play the frame stuff, but that'll be later. I'll probably do some other streams before then. I gotta join the Discord. I gotta like... I probably need to join it if I want to know if I've actually discovered everything. So I'll do that shortly after this stream. Let's go to the Ozo. Actually, I want to... Okay. So that is the lab. Oh, okay, interesting. So that's useful. Okay. I hope that stays with session data, or after I leave the session, but it might not. Okay. Well, let's return to the hub. Dude, there's so much shit here. Well, okay. I'll finish my thoughts on Corru like the next stream when I finish this up, because I want to be coherent then. But safe to say I've been enjoying it a lot. But yeah, I don't know when the next stream will be. I mean, I know it'll be in the next couple days. So, I will be streaming the Game Awards probably. I'm gonna have a couple friends on, and we're gonna commentate, quote unquote. We'll try our best to focus, but it'll mostly be us sticking around, I'm sure. But that's just for funsies. I'll probably come back to this next couple days before Thursday night, and finish up just some loose ends here. So let me export my file here. Okay. Thanks to everybody that has joined on this stream. Thanks to all the chatters. Pleasure to have you. I am so excited that I'm never gonna talk this long in this time, like for a little bit. I doubt it. I don't think I'm gonna play any reading visual novels anytime soon, so I should be fine. Could I have given up on reading everything out loud at a certain point? Yeah. But then it would have been inconsistent, and then it would have pissed me off, so hopefully it was worth it to anybody. I mean, it didn't detract from my experience. I still enjoyed everything, so I'm just kind of awed at like the rabbit hole that this game is constantly putting me in. Anyways, yeah, next stream, next couple days, it'll just be a short thing wrapping this up. And then Thursday night, 6 p.m, it'll be half an hour before the real show starts. I'll be streaming the Game Awards. If you wanna hear me and my friends should talk a bunch of games that came out this year, I guess you can join that. If not, you know, take care. That's it for today. Yeah. See you next time. Bye bye.